Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. For the first time in a very, very long time, the shirt that I'm wearing actually matches what's behind me. All right, let's go ahead and jump into it. I got a bunch of updates. Okay. I don't know what the deal is. If it's like, whoa, let's attack DLD and try to bring down every single platform that he's on. But we do have some good stuff. We have some great stuff, actually, some blessings that just poof popped out of the sky. Excuse me for a moment. Always dropping something. One of the other things I'm doing is I'm working on Red Bull noticing me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Red Bull can send me one of those fridges, one of those fridges. If I can get, look at that. Red Bull, that's like 30 something dollars worth of drinks back there. Okay. So maybe somebody can at Red Bull here and be like, wow, you know that guy, he puts all those Red Bulls right next to his MP5 and his Chrome AK. So he's gotta be a good guy. It's a great partnership, right? Let's do this together. Otherwise, I'll drink. I'm gonna drink them anyway. I'm not gonna lie, Red Bull. I'm just gonna drink it. You're the OG, all right? Monster, no, All the other Rain, nope. You're not gonna catch me, Lucas Botkining a Rain, you know? Nah, ain't gonna happen. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and begin. I'll give you guys some updates, some great stuff that's happening. Shopify is doing their best to destroy DLD hardware, and uh, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. So first off, let's go ahead and bring on who was first this evening, which is Senor Bob, who is also a channel member. So congratulations, Senor Bob. What picture is that? Are you oh, you're, like, giving a thumbs up to the moon? Little thumb to okay, alright, is that a lighter? Is that oh, well, cool, Senor Bob, you at least are due 1 high five, so congratulations, and also, he's a channel member, so let's go ahead and greet all the other channel members, and then we'll get started. We do have some, announcements today. Come out in PLA, my guy. What's up, brother? Another channel member. Great to see you. Mike McClune, what up? Of course, another channel member. How could we forget? And I love that when Mike McClune jumps in, he just starts sharing what he had for dinner. And guys, that throws off the algorithm quite a bit. They're like, we can't demonetize this guy. He's a cooking channel. You know? Uh, 717 Rider, what's up, brother? Another channel member, of course. Great to have you here. We've got Zanti Misfit, another channel member, my guy. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Let's see. That's Zanti, Mike McClune, Senor Zed. Great to see you. Z? Great to see you. Appreciate you coming and hanging out as well. Let's see who else we got. Mike McClune, Z, Key, ASC. What's up, brother? Great to see you. Also, Silverback, I got your slip printed and that's going out. I get look, some things happen. I'm behind on shipping stuff. But and not just like the giveaway stuff, like all of DLD hardware is behind too, due to the issues with Shopify. They froze my account. They took down my shadow systems, lower parts kits. And because of that, I went ahead and I listed them on eBay. And you know what? I hold up. Nice, T for Tejas. I saw that. I saw that. I'll come back to you, T for Tejas. Don't worry about it. Um, let me see. Where was it? So what I did is I said, okay, you want to pull me off of bro. Let me start. Let me say this differently. Okay. So I've been selling jigs, gunsmithing parts, gun building tools, and things like that on DLD hardware through Shopify for like 16 months. Okay. And I just randomly got hit out of nowhere the moment that I put the Shadow Systems lower parts kit up there. Now, it may be because when I put them up there for $59 and they sold out like that the moment that I announced it on the stream, maybe that had something to do with it. But because they're trying to, squash me, I just went ahead and put it up on eBay, and I have it's not technically an eBay store, but I put the link in there. If you guys are looking for good parts that are just as durable and reliable as OEM, but they're a little, they're performance grade parts, MGB approved. There's the link. They're $59. And instead of charging for shipping like my website does, I'll pay for shipping on that. So it's actually a little bit like they're 59 even shipped. So hey, it's a good move. Anyway, so moving forward, I just wanted to throw that out there. Yes, Shopify is doing their best to cancel DLD hardware, but that's okay. Corn Pop, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. We got to chat a little bit the other day, which was it was riveting and exciting, especially talking about the current affairs. Um, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Okay, so BV Luminous, my brother, what up? We got another Chinamemba in the house. Rip Dango, another Chinamemba. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. BV Lumi, Gordon. So BV Luminous is an OG, been here forever. Gordon as well. Oh, hello. Also a Chinamemba, also an OG, been here forever. Senor Bob, Mike McClooney, the Looney. Hey, Gort, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. I've always wanted to be a miscreant. Isn't that great? Only here, bro. Only here. Let's see. Testing. 1, 2, 3. What's up? Another channel member. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. Montana. My guy. Hey, DXR920. Where you been at, bro? I haven't seen a minute. Montana is also a channel member. ADXR920, also a channel member. We got Barton Fink, also a channel member. Uh 20th, 20th even was that? Oh, are you 20th in chat? Not first. Are we going for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and then 20th? I like it. Live life. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. Sup 2A family. I don't know if you heard what I said, but just let me know. I'll be able to get that out tomorrow. Let's see, Zanti. Who else we got? Hey, Benchies. I was just literally on the phone with MGB earlier, and we were talking about you. All terrible stuff though, so don't worry. Mark Tucker, my guy, another Chinamemba. T for Tejas, what up? What up? Appreciate the pictures you sent. Ruby Rich, we will always remember Ruby Rich. Always. And you have a beautiful profile picture, I must say. John Crump Live, great to see you. Tacos, he says. Ron Bayer, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Another channel member, of course. And all these guys, all these people that I'm shouting out are all channel members. They are literally almost the only way that any funding goes to this channel through YouTube because hey, YouTube doesn't think that your views matter. And yeah, so all the channel members are literally what keeps us going. So when you guys give away channel memberships and whatever super chats too, but let's be real, super chats, half of it go to YouTube. Anything, dude, I appreciate all y'all. I so appreciate all y'all for all the contributions and everything. Y'all rock. Flying Rich, what's up, brother? Another channel member. T for Tejas says, Kimlight, Eagle Kimlight. I'm just kidding. Those are actually emojis. There are the like exclusive emojis that you only get by becoming a channel member. And YouTube and StreamYard don't talk to each other. So it just says words. You know what I should do? I should go back in and change them and I should save them to like hilarious names because they're saved as Kimlight Eagle, because that's what they are, right? Man, I totally need to go in and yes, I need to do that. Okay, Gort, Zanti Misfit, my guys, Ruby Rich, Flying Rich, T Fortejas, John Crump Live, Senor Bob. Let's see, Zanti, Senor Bob, Montana. Let's see, Mike McClune. Who else we got? 80XR920, 17 months. What? That's crazy. 17 months of support, bro. I would totally suck you off right now. I'm just kidding. But I do appreciate it. Maybe a little handy under the table, just between friends. It's no big deal. It's not gay if you don't look and if you think of something else. T for Tejas, Gordon C. Let's see who else. Senor Bob, John Crump, Liv, Mark Tucker, Mopka, John Doe. What's up, brother? Great to see you. Another channel member. My guy. John Crump, Liv. Mark Tucker, Flying Rich. Hey, there he is. James Kawasaki. Ying ying. Great to see you. Appreciate you coming and hanging out, my brother. Steaks and shallots. That sounds delicious. Was it in a nice little butter saute sauce? Yeah, sorry. I crack myself up apparently. Let's see. Bob James. Oh, snap. No, hold up. Is it y'all are buying hey, look at y'all. Yo, buying how did you buy it for more than the price? Oh, taxes. God damn, state of Virginia. I'm sorry. Yo, whoever's buying Shadow System, you know what? I'm gonna put this right here, okay? And when that goes off and it goes ching, y'all know that somebody is purchasing a Shadow Systems lower parts kit, which good thing I just invested in an entire fucking case of them as soon as they shut me down. Well, they didn't shut me down, but they pulled it off of DLD hardware. But anyway, whoever's out there doing that, thank you so much. I appreciate all y'all. And don't feel like you have to contribute or do anything, right? We're just, celebrating those that do. I appreciate that. James Kawasaki, Mike McClune, The Loon, Tim Hoppa. What's up, brother? Another channel member. My guy, great to see you. Um, hold on. Oh, hold on. DLD After Dark. Something must be going around. YouTube said a comment of mine allegedly went against community guidelines and won't allow me to comment for 24 hours. I don't even know what comment it was. Well, of course, because you're wildly reckless with what you say. I'm just kidding. Here's the funny thing. There was a viewer. I've only heard this happen with one other person. Sometimes, if you guys ever notice this, if you're in like a live chat or something, and you go post if you go post a comment somewhere or in a live stream or whatever, and it just disappears right away. Not like 30 seconds later. Like you post it and you literally see it like drift off and it's gone. That was YouTube. That wasn't the creator. That wasn't whatever. If you enter it and then it just never shows up, then that was the creator's filter that they have set up. But yeah, it's crazy. We had a viewer that Rusty Shackelford, what's up, brother? Great to see you. Another channel member for show. We had a viewer that sent a screenshot of YouTube that said basically, we're very concerned about your last 30 days of comments. And they like said that it was like extremism and calling for violence and all this stuff. And it was like, what? Y'all been watching me for 30 days, bro? That's a little creepy. But remember, guys, don't worry. Alphabet, YouTube, Google, they only work directly with the federal government to hinder you and your freedom, independence, and privacy and liberty. So don't worry. Moving along, Corn Pop. Dark puts all of his P80s in his butt before he sells. Bro, I don't sell P80s. What you talking about? That sounds terrible. I do, however, hide guns in my beehole from time to time. It just depends on the application. Tech Money, what's up, fam? Great to see you. Another channel member. Obviously, Corn Pop is a channel member as well. DB Koopa. It's not a Koopa. Another channel member. Great to see you. T for Tejas. Montana, what's the first? No need to answer. We all know the answer. I may miss something else. Let's see. Mark Tucka, testing, 1, 2, 3. My bad. I'll go through it quick. All right. Stinky Whizzle Sticks. Hello, you filthy animals. Great to see you. I don't think I've seen you here before, but great to see you. Drew, my guy. What's up, brother? This dude literally went on my Instagram and liked every single post I had ever done. And it was like a line of just like, it was dope, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, let's see who else we got up in here. We got JC9, my guy. Great to see you. Uh, of course, also another channel member. We got Z, testing, 1, 2, 3. Rip Dingle, Shizanti. Hey, Rudy, where you been at, bro? Great to see you. Full size frame or Dillinger? Dillinger or Derringer? Because sometimes those are confused, right? The Derringer and the Dillinger are two different things. The Dillinger was a bank robber. The Derringer is a little two-shot or single-shot pistol that breaks open. Jesus Christ! I'm gonna clean my desk one day, I promise. That breaks open either under like this, to where you're facing both of the muzzles, or whatever. You can do it a couple different ways. You can also just flip the handle as well. Anyway, moving along. Z Shana Ewing, what's cracking? Good to see you. Another channel member. Joe Morris, my guy. What's up, brother? Another channel member. Corn Pop, I love you. You have to start small. North American Arms 22 mini revolver. Those are incredible firearms. Incredible firearms. And while we hey, Hey, Rich.
Oh, hi.
How's it going? What are you
Oh,
doing?
okay. Hmm?
What are you doing here?
I was waiting for Ghostmen designs to come
Oh,
by.
okay. Well, let's talk about that. Man
Are
against
they ghosting you? Is Ghostman Designs ghosting you?
well, it's funny because it's in the name, right?
Hmm.
No, so Ghost, well, I'll talk about the guest in just a second. Um, oh, Goon Beam, what's up, brother? Great to see you. Did someone give away Chena Membas?
Oh yeah, yeah. ADXR 920.
Did he? How did I miss
Oh
that?
yeah. He's total Chad.
Bro, I don't know who is buying the Shadow Systems Glock lower parts kits
You're
on my
sending me two, right?
eBay
Because I
store.
need two for tomorrow.
Oh, if you need 2 for tomorrow, then all you have to do is buy them. Um, okay, I see it. ADXR 920, bro, he gifted 10. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gifted 10 DLD After Dark channel memberships. Thank you. Thank you.
Sweet.
Appreciate you. You're the man. So I have to look on my phone, otherwise it won't tell me. So I'm gonna lead at radio. Hold on, I gotta mute it because an ad is gonna turn on. 1 second, and we'll get started. Okay, beautiful. Now, guys, do me a favor. Please do not like this video. Okay. It just, it starts to give me false hope that I could actually start to like do this professionally. And it just kind of throws me off. It gets me all in my feelings. So just don't like the video. Don't share. Don't subscribe. Um, it's just, don't want to get my hopes up. And guys, remember the most valuable lesson that I've ever been taught in my entire life was one of few words. This one. There you go. Let's go ahead and get started. So first off, I do want to say,
Hold on. Let's pull it back. Hold on. If I
yeah, I can see it.
Oh darn, I hate so I can't
You gotta tap it. There,
really.
tap it once.
Oh,
Oh goodness
and
gracious! So just tap it once.
and will it? No, it won't.
No,
But
no,
let's see.
you gotta zoom.
All right.
I think
So
we're gonna make a rule: no more showing stuff on phones. What does it say? I still can't see what it says. Something about a
so it says
blowjob.
ADXR 920 member for 17 months, and that says Dark owes me a blowjob.
Nice. That's awesome. I mean, dude, I'll get you a blowjob. I'll pay for
If
a
Dark, if
woman.
you got two, would you give me one?
I mean, if I pay for a woman of the night to do her thing with you, I mean that's me giving you a blowjob, right? Or I could order you one of those drinks, or aren't isn't there like a drink that's like gay that's a blowjob? Anyway, oh also night custom builds if you're out there. Night
And
DLD
Grey
told me to
Gunner
do it.
says, yeah. Grey Gunner says turn auto rotate on. Sadly, it is on.
So be when it comes to you on Instagram, whatever. It's just funny to see Rich like, oh, I know this fangled thing can move if I just tap. Well, why does it do this? It's just hilarious. I mean,
I
dude,
gotta ask my 21-year-old daughter on how to do it.
yeah, right. Um, Dark. It's an escort. Does she work at night mostly? Oh my God! Why is everything falling?
Dude, I don't know if
Okay.
anybody's seen the meme recently. It said I requested a 34-year-old escort, and they show a 34-year-old Ford Escort.
Ah, that's hilarious. Almost as funny as your beaver picture.
My beaver picture.
Pimp Daddy Dark. All right, let's go ahead and go back real quick. Hang on. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's
So
really
I
good.
think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a busted up McLaren at the end of the month and rebuild it, and
Why
then
are you gonna do
sell it
that?
for massive because I'm gonna be out of work.
Lot lizard. You're gonna be just fine. You're gonna find another job and you're gonna be good. Hey, I'm out of work too, technically. Well, I'm not collecting income right now, so
Me, I don't have official word, but there's well he's not our regular crew, but we have another friend that is out of work also
yeah.
in a week.
All right, let's back up a little bit. Let's go ahead and say what's up to the honorable mentions. We got Gutter Cheese in the building. Gutter Cheese, what's up, brother? We got Gray Gunna. Gray Gunna, good to see you, man. Appreciate you. We got Howard J. What's poppin', Howard J? And guys, if you don't know, Goombeam is like the best flashlight company on the
Wait,
planet.
no. My Olight, my
Oh, get
micro
that
Olight.
out of here,
I
man.
got the micro Olight.
Dude, that shit couldn't light up my pocket. And actually, so it's not a bad light to like throw. Like if you keep it on your EDC to throw to distract a person if you're
Well,
fighting at
I'm
night,
not
you
sure
know,
when it's gonna explode. How do I know?
there should be a fuse in the. Oh, never mind. That's called a battery. Sorry. Um, you know what? That's the fun of an Olight. You never know when it's
You
gonna
never know.
go. You never know. If you guys don't know about the power of the Goon Beam, I mean, look at that photonic
Oh,
focus, bro.
I'm
Look
wearing
at
my
that.
sweats, so I don't have my goon beam with me.
Dude, okay, hold on. I'm wearing sweats, and guess what I got? Goon Beam. Dude, look how much brighter the
I got
pocket
my
EDC.
JM4 tactical holster. Is what I
This is
got.
crazy. I also have my JM4 tactical holster. All right, let's stay focused. Really quickly, Gray Gunner, great to see you. Goonbeam, if you want to support Goonbeam, do me a favor, go to the description. There's a link. You can use code DARK to save money and stuff. So there you go. I also heard that the what was it? The things that he's throwing in this month are there were feet picks and what else? Feet pics and some someone's hair. I can't remember, but it's some celebrity's hair. I just can't remember right offhand. And Gerchop's toe clippings. Big Fish, what's up, fam? Great to see you. Fire Rider, we also
Fish.
got Fire Rider in the building. 10 members. Thank you guys. Y'all were trying to tell me I wasn't listening. My B JLM, my guy. Great to see you. See JC Neener. Let's see, Man Against the Masses, my guy. All y'all, great to see you. Good to see you. Locro, what up? Hey, Big Easy, what's up, fam? Good to see you.
It's a 14
Warsaw.
millimeter diameter.
So that's a 14 millimeter improvised explosive device. Excellent. Damian Christ, my guy, my brother in Christ. Great to see you. All right, so a couple things. So I want to show some love first off. So Ghostman Designs wasn't able to make it tonight. At the last minute, he had something else to do.
Choppa?
Yeah. But so I wanted to still like shine a light on him and his company and his services because honestly, the work that he's done to shift so Safariland holsters are excellent. What this dude does to even further improve Safariland holsters is like bananas. So hang tight for 1 minute. I'm gonna grab my holster. Actually, you know what? This one will be a good.
Well, Bob was hoping MGB was coming. Oh, on tonight. I thought he just said coming tonight. I was gonna say you don't know for sure.
All right, so we got a couple here, and you know what? Let me pop this. I don't know where my my bottle opener is, but I could use a punch. Oh, that's a broken punch. Do I have a fruit punch? Ah, here's my DLD
Hawaiian
punch. That would actually be delicious right now.
You don't have a juice box, juice bag?
I don't. I figured I would stop stealing.
Your
Oh my
daughter's
goodness, that thing
snacks?
almost blew up. Yeah. Ugh. Oh my God, someone bought it. Yo, you guys buying the Shadow Systems lower parts kits? Seriously, you guys have no idea how much you're helping me, and you get something great in return. Because I'm in the live stream though, it's not making the sound anymore. Sorry guys. We got to pick one. Either I know what's going on in the chat or we do the cha-ching. Which one do you guys want? Do you guys want to Oh, Jiminy crickets. Do you guys want to hear the cha-ching? Like does it matter that much to you? But you let me know. You let me know. But thank you. Whoever is buying them, thank you. If you don't want me to be able to correlate your name and whatever the address is going to, obviously that's all private shit. I'm not gonna
How many do
do
you
anything
have?
like that. I have 25.
25.
Yeah, currently. Out of the ones that I've already sold, I still have 25. But I don't know how many that we've sold
You
already.
probably should. I probably should get at least 2. I probably should get at least 4.
Well, I do owe you some money, so maybe we could work
Oh,
something
I
out.
wrote that off, man.
Oh, you wrote it out? Okay, cool. Never mind. Go ahead. Feel free to buy them. Feel free to buy them. I clicked aloud. Cha-ching. Oh, you want the cha-ching? All right, then let me do this. I'm gonna pause
Making
this
it rain.
and then turn the volley up. All right, so I still have the live stream kind of going on. No to the cha-ching, dude. All right, we'll see. Well, maybe we'll let one roll off. But anyway, cha-ching. Now I wait. Thank you guys. I appreciate all y'all. Seriously, man. Okay, so let me back up a little bit. So EcoFlow Solar. Do not. All right, so let me back up a little bit. So one of the reasons that I wanted to have Ghostman Designs on, and again, he wasn't available to jump on tonight. He had something come up. Is Safariland holsters are like the next level for gear. Okay, and for anyone out there that uses them, you know that as far as like quality of the holster and security for like an overt rig, Safariland is where it's at, hands down, right? Now there are a lot of things that are good about Safariland and a lot of things that could be improved or that are not so good. So what this dude did is most of these holsters that are wrapped, this is a traditional multicam wrap, and Ghostman Designs um, when you have other holsters like this, for an example, this is also a Safariland holster. Now, this is for the 19X with, TLR1, Surefire, whatever, but it's not wrapped, right? And if you just look at the gangster points that you get between being wrapped and not being wrapped, bro, let's be honest, right? Not being wrapped is a super drag. So they sell custom Cordura wraps that you can use to wrap around. And this is everything from like every color, every camo you could think of. But they also have like poppies of war, which are a bunch of poppy plants with like AKs and grenades and dope shit like that in the background. So that's fire. But the other thing, let's say you have like one of the dopest holsters in the world, which is the 6390 RDS. There are better ones out there, but hear me out. So with the 6390 RDS, some of the things that um hold on. Senor Bob. Oh, look at that. Remember chat. Dang, I got 2 of them. Let's see, member for 9 months. Do I qualify for a BJ? Only 9 months, but still serve time faithfully. Yo, 100%. You know what? I'll make sure all you guys BJ each other. Okay. Is that a good deal? That's a good deal. Agorizer, my guy. Forgive my lateness. Bluminati brothers. That's great. That's great. 9 months, you should be giving birth. Oh man, you guys are too much. Speaking of too much, too many choices, my guy. Great to see you. So all those sponsors that I was talking to that were gonna check out my show for the first time tonight, like Stoger and those, yeah, they're never checking it out again. But that's okay. We're just offering BJ's. Okay, so one of the dope things is that he sells stuff like that. He also sells like really dope wraps, like Louis, Gucci, like skulls, and the craziest shit you could think of, right? But to take it up a notch, if you have something like a 6390, then you likely have the light plug. You can remove the light plug, but there's a reason for it. Okay. So in a Safariland, you have the barrel plug and you have the light plug. You can make some modifications to that. But if you ever get a piece of brass that falls in your Safariland holster, your light bearing Safariland holster, do you know what it does? Rich, do you know what it does?
Falls where the light plug is. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it falls where the light is, and that's why you need a light plug.
Quite the opposite, actually. Your first answer was correct. It falls where the light plug is, and then the light plug is solid. Why would they design it that way? Of course, for structure and rigidity, right? But in Safariland holsters, the locking mechanism is not, the retention is not on the light, the retention is not on the trigger guard, as in most holsters. This system up here, this little squeaky wheel right there, is actually a latch that opens and closes like this, and it closes in to the ejection port, and it locks your gun in around the ejection port. Okay. And it's, I would say, almost impossible to remove without hitting that, right? And of course, that's the ALS. You can get the SLS, or you can get a combination of the ALS and the SLS, right? So what Ghostman Designs did is they said, hey, there are some things you can improve, because if a piece of brass or rocks or sediment or whatever falls in there, when you go to reholster, it's not clicking in, because the brass or whatever will keep it from pushing all the way in to the correct area. So he said, you know what? I'm going to make a new one, and it's going to be 6061 T6 aluminum. And of course, it's etched with his super dope brand on it. But also, it's going to have a hole in it so brass can freely fall through. So that way you don't have to do a handstand to get the brass out of your holster, right? The other thing that he did is the locking mechanism, the piece right there, that is indeed polymer. Okay. Now, it's not bad. It's not bad or wrong. It's certainly not Blackhawk. If this took enough damage, it could probably kill it, right? You could probably compromise the lock there. So what did he do? He made a new one out of aluminum, 6061 T6 aluminum. It's dope. And one of the cool things that he did is, I mean, you can also get like the SLS straps there, drill a hole through there, boom, you can retrofit a level 2 holster to a level 3 Safariland holster with an SLS and an ALS. Like, that's crazy dope. I think he actually ran out. The other thing, but they're still on there. Typically, I think they're sold out now. The other thing is he added a threaded barrel plug, right? Which also may allow you to put in like a 17 and a 19, which is great for Safariland, because these don't. But the other thing is, if you're a Mod Light user, which I don't know why you would be. If you're here, you probably just rock Goon Beams and Streamlights, but that's okay. If you are a Mod Light user, then what you can do is upgrade to his plug. And it's called something else, guys, but I'm calling it a plug. And it gives you an extension to where the Mod Light doesn't protrude from the holster like every other Safariland holster does with a Mod Light. So he's just improving everything that he can. He also sells custom wraps, so you can wrap the hole, the plug, right, and make it match the wrap on your holster. You can wrap your UBL, which this is the QLS, but for, if you guys don't know, getting into this is a whole nother, like, just crazy rabbit freaking, not even a rabbit trail. It is like it's just a crazy journey. Okay. But it gives you the ability to make, your holsters look super gorgeous and pretty like this. You can even use, like, if you wanted to wrap your holster, say, in like sprinkle, Cordura or Louis Vuitton or Gucci, or honestly, I'm not going to lie, the Gucci's pretty dope because it matches like that FDE tan multicam kind of color, or colors rather. But yeah, I'm going to set mine up like this. I'm going to paint the other items on it, probably either tan or OD green, and then wrap it in the multicam. And then my other one, my 19X holster, I'm probably going to do like the poppies of war, because poppy plants are dope. Poppy plants are dope. Get it? That was good. That was good. But look, I don't get anything from them. They've never given me anything. They likely never will give me. Well, I don't know about that, right? They'll likely never give me anything. I don't have a discount code. I don't get anything at all. I'm just telling you guys
They'll
this
give you a show without a guest.
Yeah, right. Show them some love, because they're a dude in our community just doing their own thing, and they actually like worked with Modlight directly to build they're just coming out with solutions for cool shit. And I certainly respect it. So show them some love. That's all I'm saying. Your turn, Rich. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
No, have we done a show together on your channel since Iraq Veteran, or
Have
we have, haven't we?
done a show? Yes, we have. Why do you ask?
No. So there's a couple of reasons to go to an event like Iraq Veteran, and more than anything, it's about the people. About the people that we know in the industry that we get to see. It's like you and Crump live close by, but for like me, you, Crump, Joe, Walt from Safety
Facts.
Harbor, Firearms, all of us
Mhm.
getting together. And I don't know how much ammo Walt blew, but
There
he.
was lots of blowing there, for sure.
But a lot of people, like, I didn't even know, in let me, I'm trying to say this in the right way. Nobody asked if it was okay if like 100 people could shoot my gun,
Mm-hmm.
which it's okay. I don't care. But it was, next thing I know, I'm standing 6 feet away from my gun, getting my hat blown off by a 50 cal. I'm like, who's shooting my gun and why?
Well, think about where we're at though, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah.
they're walking through it. They have free range of like any gun in any, you know what I mean? And they're just like, oh, a 50, and they don't know that it's like yours or
Right, right. Yeah, and whatever. And Walt was, he brought the ammo, so it was up to him
Yeah.
basically. So that was cool.
Oh, he brought the 50 BMG ammo that you ran through yours, bro. Oh my
Dude,
God, Rich.
so I couldn't tell you. I'm loading up. We probably talked like 6 times when I was loading up the car to go. And I kept walking by the ammo can, and I'm like, oh, I got to remember to bring the ammo. Oh, I got to. I'm like, yeah, I just won't load it yet. I'm still loading other things. I'll put that in last. Like, I ran out of the house with like 3 or 4 things. I'm like, frick. The 50 cal had black Rambo's dreadlocks flying back. It was fun. It was freaking fun. All right. So there's a video of you shooting this. You're on mute.
I was talking that whole time, and that's why I was like, why does Rich keep talking over me, bro?
Oh,
Oh my God, that's funny.
so there's a video of you shooting this,
And then the dude's
and
hat blowing off,
no,
and then
like
him bending over and picking it back up.
there's 2 dudes like on the next table, and they had this like nasty tank break that was loud as a 50, but it was like on a
Yep.
7.62 by 39.
Yep.
But the blast, because when you're 45 degrees from the barrel, the blast is coming at left of you.
It's almost as bad. It hands down. Hey, Prepper Book Club, good to see you. Gerchop. Oh my goodness. Everyone rejoice. Gerchop is here. Show him some love in chat. Remind him how important he is to the community and the work that he can do on the inside. Thank you.
Exploring new ways of PWEDC.
Yes. Scott Deep Magnificent Moocher. Dude, I give Rich shit, right? And he gives me shit for owing him money for like a year, right? And
Only one?
was it just one? Yeah, it was just one, right? One in a couple months, something like that. Anyway, we don't need to focus on that kind of stuff. But hey, Constitutional Carpenter, good to see you. Who's Gerchop again? Gerchop. It is the Gerchop. Gerchop is the one. Oh man, I was gonna say some blasphemous ass shit. Sorry, let me stop. He's one of the guys from the spots. Okay, so really quickly though, before I forget, I was saying something before. Oh my God, what was I gonna say? I was like, man, I better
About
say
us
this
giving crap
before
to
I.
each other.
It was before that. It was Poppy Field sponsored by the Christians in action. That's great. 50 cal by. Oh, okay. So Fluffy had an answer or question. Excuse me. So to answer your question, oh man, I forgot to put my body armor on. Hold on. Okay, much better. Sorry about that. So to answer your question, I was shipping them out in traditional envelopes with traditional stamps. I do have the stickers you guys have. Well, probably not all of you guys. Let me get some of these holsters and things off. I'll show you. So some of the most popular stickers that I've had, people are kind of going crazy over them, is these two, which is the F the ATF stickers and the Build More Guns stickers. And I bought like 500 of each. I'm already like halfway through them. So to answer your question, I was sending these out in just a traditional envelope with a traditional stamp. The profit from the F the ATF stickers are going to CRS Firearms family, which I just hit like $20 recently. Like it's not a lot of money, right? But it's at least contributing something to them, right? So what I did, so if I were to send stuff out with no way to track it and no way to get, it'd be a disaster. So if you go to DLD hardware and you place an order for, let's say, 2 stickers, they're $2 each, right? You can use a code that is only for stickers, right? So if anyone places an order for something else and uses this code, I'm not going to run it. I'll cancel it because that ain't right. But this code is specifically made for stickers. So if you go, buy, let's say you buy 2 stickers, $2 each, right? Then basically, I'll go ahead and ship them to you with tracking. I'll throw a couple in there, and I'll cover the cost of shipping. You just use code PWEDC10. Now the idea was, because the only way that I can like really break even on it, because it's like $8 to ship it, is if you buy 5 of them and spend $10. But kind of think of it as like, okay, $2 is like a unit, right? So do I want to give like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units or whatever you want to give? I'll ship them out to you. I'll throw stickers. And you know me, for anyone that's ordered stuff from DLD hardware, if you put like something in there, like showing that you're a viewer, I throw extra shit in there, right? To the people that like put their usernames in their like address area or something, bro, I load them up with a bunch of extra stickers and stuff. I threw in like a bunch of like anodized red P80 back plates. These
that I only got a fistful of.
Yeah, I'm almost out now. These super rare polymer 80 mag releases, which funny enough, these actually are really rare. Did you know these white ones were released when they released the white frames, and the blue ones were released when they released the Tiffany blue frames? So I'm sitting here giving them away like, hey, here you go, everyone. I got a bunch of SHOT Show. Well, they did the same thing. They grabbed them and like, hey, let's just give these away at SHOT Show. No one will know we put money into these like 6 years ago and just haven't gotten rid of them yet. So they were giving away old shit. But anyway, I always try to throw extra stuff in there. I'll throw other stickers in there and whatnot. Sometimes I even throw some extra stuff. Like I'll throw in a blue chem light, right? Like a real, like actual blue chem light. Or a patch if I got them. Anyway, so moving along, yes, if you use code PWEDC10, then yes, I'll put extra shit in there. Let me see. Oh, Gerchop is that guy from The Thing that one time. Oh yeah, I remember, the quiet one with the shoes on his feet. Yes, exactly. So you get it. This chat is dangerous. Yes, it is. Who even is you, SA? All right, so let me back up a little bit. I wonder what Gerchop did when the emergency alert went out. Just in jail with a muffled coming from his butthole. That's awesome. Hey, my guy, Fluffy Bunny. You're the man, man. You're the man, man. Dang! My man
Hey, it's
ordered.
Walt.
12. He ordered 12. Love y'all, man. Love y'all. And the white P80 loves you too. Safety Haba. We were just talking about you earlier. And
Yeah, we're curious how many rounds were shot.
yeah, riches. So he can pay the invoice. Yes. Now let's talk about it. Because y'all know we cannot just go on and not talk about it. So let's talk about it.
What are we talking about?
You know what's going on in the world right now?
You know, my daughter's sick.
Your daughter's sick? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's got like a stomach thing going on.
Oh my goodness.
And it's like her college besties are like, yeah, we don't want to come in your place, and she's like, I can't get out of bed. I feel so bad. I'll go there. I'll be there in 4 hours.
Dang. I didn't know that she was that bad.
Yeah, she's not feeling good. I think she has a low tolerance for this kind of thing. So
This
I
stream
think it's
is
not a
about
big
to go
deal.
down. Hold on. What are people saying? Hold up. Oh, because you okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. What I'm talking about, what I'm referring to is the Hamas and Israel situation. And look, I know that some people have their views on certain things, and I don't intend to, overstep and say anything about anyone's views on anything, right? No disrespect. But I'm sure we all can agree that from the moral aspect, right? We're all mostly, I won't speak for everyone, but I think most of us are protectors, right? We care for innocent life. And the reason that we carry our tools for protection and self-preservation, Jesus, I cannot stop burping. I'm so sorry. Is so we can preserve other innocent life, including our own as well. So, regardless of what one's thoughts may be on certain things, um, I think we can all pretty much agree on drawing a moral line that kidnapping and raping women and I don't know, it's strange. Hamas seems to kidnap all of these like 9 to 15-year-old girls, and I'm wondering if it's because like they're trying to start a preschool, or maybe they want to start like an elementary school, um or they're committing mass grape, uh you know and then you see like videos of these ladies bleeding from their beeholes, and it's just terrible things, man. AI is watching. Yes, this is true, so I'll be cautious. Well, I guess I can throw caution to the wind now because of what I've already started discussing, but the reality is that murdering innocent people, committing any violence against any innocent life is wrong. Protecting yourself or stopping the use of lethal force and stopping someone else from hurting you, right? Preserving your own life or preserving other innocent life is different. That is justified, and it is immediately necessary to stop another human being from taking another human being's life. Taking innocent life is where we all have to agree that we just draw the line on, right? Rule number one, leave the women and children alone. Facts, right? Like, what the hell? They're savages, man. They are straight up savage. Now I'm seeing all this propaganda from all over the place. I'm seeing all this bullshit from America. I'm seeing all this bullshit from Israel. I'm seeing all this bullshit from Hamas. Their spokesperson.
Everybody's kicked in some propaganda, every side.
Oh yeah, and it'll never stop. It will never ever stop. They're constantly feeding propaganda down your throat, and at times I can't even tell the effing difference. Right? Like,
So,
Rich, you and I were just talking about it.
Yeah, Dark and I were talking about this, and it's like, the second you see something on the news, when something goes boom on the news, you go, "Oh my gosh!" And I have two immediate thoughts after it. It's like, what do they want me to think, and
Yeah.
what do they expect me to do after this?
Yeah, what
And
reaction
is
are they
this a
expecting me
psyop?
to have? Yep. Here's an interesting thing, because I'm seeing like All right. For the people that, first off, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to revisit Twitter again. Twitter, a long time ago, I heard people saying, and I agree with this, that Twitter is like the, the whole below the outhouse of the internet. Some people call it the bathroom stall of the internet. Personally, I think it's like the hole in the ground below the outhouse because it's full of shite. But anyway, pay more taxes. Yeah, pay more taxes, vote more, vote harder, and eventually we won't notice the tyranny as much. Exactly. Look, I don't believe one person could change this. I don't believe one president can change this. I don't believe that any amount of politicians can change it. The reason we are where we are right now is because of corrupt and
You got to
crooked
read Fluffy Bunny's
politics.
comment.
They changed their 2A rights. What a joke. Instead of being allowed 50 rounds, they can have 100. So this is another thing. This is what I was gonna mention, talking about Twitter. So people were actually like, we're talking about people that like represent the Second Amendment, right? That I mean, that's
Hold
a
on, I'll be
joke.
right back.
Yeah. That were saying like, thank God that Israel, is amending their, gun control. Like, hold up. So you're saying Jesus Christ, Rich, what are you doing? Let me fucking mute his ass. He's gonna grab ammo and be like, "Oh, look how many rounds I have right here." Like I was saying yesterday, I got more than 100 rounds like scattered on my floor from just taking the rounds out of my chamber over the course of a few months. Sorry, I had to mute you. It sounded like you were throwing bags of nickels down
Well,
a bowling alley.
so I bring a 17-inch laptop with me wherever I go, even to the Iraq veteran event.
Would you like to expound upon that?
There's an FN57 pistol in here. There's a bunch of magazines for it, and there's a PS90 in here, and a bunch of magazines for that. So in this, I have a pistol and a carbine and hundreds of rounds of ammo.
Yo, facts. Okay. The prepper channels finna bank off what's happening in the East. Everyone's freaking out. Everyone is thinking that we're literally on the and we may be right at the cusp of World War III, right? But if just trust me, if you ever see me come on here and be like, warning, we're right on the cusp of World War III. Please purchase my emergency food and take my testosterone, then just know that I've officially sold TF out. Sorry, go ahead, Rich.
Yeah. No, so what's amazing to me is the Israelis.
Sorry, remind me when you're done. Remind me about the gun control thing, and I'll come back to it. Go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Is the Israelis? Everybody has to serve, unless you're Orthodox, I think, which is the scholarly pursuit of Judaism. And I think you can have a firearm, and somebody said 50 rounds. I know there's some amount, but now they say like, well, if you want a gun, you can have one, and I'll have to take Fluffy Bunny on his word. I didn't see that anywhere, but instead of 50 rounds, you could have 100. I'm like,
so that's what I heard as well. I heard the same exact thing.
When I go to the range, except when Walter's bringing the ammo, I bring like a couple thousand rounds of ammo.
Yeah,
not 50 cal ammo though.
That's I mean, we measure everything when we're talking about ammunition. We measure everything in the thousands. Like, how many rounds do you have through that Glock? Oh, I just hit 10,000 rounds on that Glock. You don't say like, oh, I just hit like 12 dozen. Like, what? No, we measure rounds in the thousands, and that's how you should stack them, by the way, because those are what? Consumables, right? Your magazines, these are consumables.
So literally November before the SHTF with the Koof, I'm like, oh, 9mm, 19 cents a round. That's not a bargain. I'm not going to buy any.
Oh man, I'll take that all day right now. I'm looking at 25 cents a round. What? Right now? Free shipping? What? Trust me, I'm I'm tempted. So I am, just to throw this out there, even though I don't have like income coming in from like a job sake right now, right? Um, I am buying ammo every single week, and I will not stop, right? And I know everyone's like, "Oh, good job, Dark. Like, cool. Like, who cares?" I'm saying it so you guys can hopefully do the same. Now, do I think that everything that we're going to be walking into can be handled with ammunition and projectiles? No, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, I recently just said I I found something, and this is, look, I think we're at a time right now where if you are not right with God, you better get right with God quick, because it feels like we are pushing very close to the end. I don't know, get right with your family, get right with God. But anyway, I found myself kind of struggling with this, because I'm sitting here like, okay, I need X amount of ammo. I need to add X guns to my collection. I need X gear. I need X armor. I need X. I finally need to pull the trigger and get night vision, right? I have a helmet and the Wilcox and the J arm and all this, and the only thing I need left is the tube now, so I may as well get it, right? So I'm looking at all this gear, and I'm talking to myself about what I need to be able to, fall out, move in and fall out if we need to. Frag out, what's up, brother? Great to see you.
Ooh, Frag
Um,
Out's closing the deal on the new Frag Out Ranch.
nice. Heck yeah, man. Good for you, man. Under contract, baby. Nice, nice. And as I'm looking at this, I'm like, man, I am looking at this from such like a worldly bullshit perspective, right? A very selfish worldly perspective. And then that day, I happened to stumble across a from the book of Ephesians 6:12. It says, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places." So while I'm thinking like, oh, I'm going to be needing to fight, flesh and blood, I'm going to be needing to potentially fight, and we may still, no matter what, right? It totally took me off of like you better be spiritually prepared, not just, of course, with, water, food, shelter, security, but you need to be spiritually prepared as well. You need to be prepared. Your family needs to be prepared. You're like every aspect of this. It's not just the fight. And guess what? For preparation, you'll never have enough. You'll never store enough. You could literally line your entire home from floor to ceiling. You could give up living your daily
You've seen
life. You
my
could give
house?
up your social life. Yeah, basically, right? I'm just saying that it will never be enough, because storage doesn't give back to you. Now, can you use it to your advantage? 100%. Could you use it to stay alive? Absolutely. Could you use it to barter? Most definitely, right? But silver and gold aren't going to feed you. There's so many things that are not going to do shit, and we fool ourselves because we hop on alt media because we think it's going to, give us the answer, because those damn Fox News and CNN and MSNBC and all this, they lie to us. Well, guess what? People on YouTube lie to you too. The Steven Crowders of the world, and all the others, like, they're they have agendas too. Now, I'm not saying that I am not aligning those, we'll call them conservative, right wing, whatever, those people that are more right. And I'm only saying that because there is a right left paradigm. I don't like it or like what it does. The fight in your heart, 100%. Gordon. Tactical Turkeys, what's up, bro? And if y'all don't subscribe to the Tactical Turkeys, bro, go right now. Like, it is 100% imperative. We can't be friends if you don't also subscribe to the Tactical Turkeys. Um, this is true. Silver is antimicrobial, and that's where the silver spoon, you know, thing kind of comes from.
Hmm.
But it can also be used to filter water. There's a number of things you can do with it. Um, okay, so I'm actually considering starting a channel called DLD Tips, or doing a
Just
series
the
on
tip?
shorts.
DLD, just the tip?
Just the tip. Actually, that's pretty good. Um, and I started like writing out like tips, like what kind of tips would I give? And I'm like, damn, these are actually for real, really good
Oh,
tips.
Frag Out, send me where the helipad is. His neighbor has a helipad.
Yeah, holler at me, man. I mean, if you got 5 acres, you got lots of helipads. Anyway, my reason for saying all this is just to bring it back to one thing, which is don't listen. You know what? Let me say it differently. I saw a quote and it said, "No man is your enemy. No man is your friend. Every man is your teacher." Okay? Think about that. No man is your enemy. No man is your friend. Every man is your teacher. And I always say we have to go into, situations, life, whatever with the heart of a student, right? Always coming from a DLD ticks. DLD tits. Um we got to go into everything with like the heart of a student, right? Because if we're always walking into something to learn, you can never lose. You can never lose. It's impossible. Now, if you do end up, in a better situation or whatever, great, you win. But, bro, you and me both, man. No new friends. No new friends. Letting low end rivals, pistols, da. Sorry, I'm just reading through. You learn from everyone you come across. Facts, 100%. Haven't closed on it yet, but we're under contract, so fingers crossed. Everything. Yep, absolutely. Fingers crossed all the way. I'm also crossing my toes right now, so just for you, brother. So what I was kind of getting to before, right, is that all these people were celebrating on Twitter that, oh, Israel finally opened up or altered, amended, whatever they called it, their gun control, and they're allowing people to have up to 100 rounds now. Now, hold on for a second. So think about what this means, okay? If they really cared, if they really gave a shit, do you think there would be any restrictions right now? Like when there's no rule of law,
Right, right.
there's no rule of law. Okay? When shit pops off, if things are really that bad, guess what? It's go time. Third holes, auto sears, everything is game because there is no rule of law. Okay? The fact that if they really cared, we know they don't give a shit. We know all government, they don't give a shit about anyone or anything. Y'all know what I say. Your government loves you and wants you alive. And it's opposite day. Your government hates you and wants you dead. Okay. Isn't that what they hit me for last time? I think that's what they hit me for last time.
Well, unless you think it's what I said.
Could have been what you said. Could have been what both of us said. Moving on. So when I see these people that are two-way advocates that are saying, like, thank God they can have up to 100 rounds, like, what? That's literally like 3 Glock stendos with one in the chamber. What are you talking about? Like that, you can run through that in no time. Then what are you going to do? By the way, that is only for people that have already been approved by the state, to even own a firearm, handguns only, to even own a firearm, and then they get approved for their ammunition. And then what are you going to do when you're going to have to literally go around collecting battlefield pickups just to try to make shit work? Like, good God. It's just crazy. Paraglider. Yo, okay. So Flying Rich, you've always said that
Friends don't let friends fly lawn furniture.
yes. And I said, I think they could be effective. Looks like I was right.
Well, I mean, BLM approves.
Yes, BLM absolutely approves. So does Susan Wojcicki. Google that name. Okay, so it's a spicy meatball. All right, maybe we should move on to
I'm
another.
checking out Fragout's house on Zillow.
Oh, that's weird. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Is that too creepy? I
Yeah,
like his front porch because he's got a nice overhang.
don't do that because I can see the reflection in your poster in the background and off your glasses too. I just got the address.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
By the time you are approved, you can bend over. Put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye. That is if you're not already bleeding from your asshole from being raped by Hamas and thrown in the back of a Jeep, to have another train ran on you by the same stinky ass dudes that just flew in on a freaking lawnmower. Like, think of, bro, think of what is actually going on. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. I
You
always
imagine
look at
you're at a
people's faces and say,
concert.
"Oh,
It's like, hey, honey, you kiss your daughter goodbye. Have a good time at the concert. Give me a call when you're leaving.
bro."
Damien Christ, Mad Max. Dude.
Yeah, I bet the music sucked at that rave anyway. Oh God, man, y'all are so bad, so bad.
Ouch.
Same shit goes on at the Texas border. Facts, dude. Have you seen the shit that they're doing to get over when they need to get over uh
Wait,
the fence?
when Joe Biden doesn't cut the wire for them?
Oh no, no. When he has to break 26 of his own laws to put in the law to build the rest of the border. So did you hear about that?
Yeah. Yeah,
So what
I don't know. Show me.
so
When
yeah,
it's
I don't believe
happening,
any of that
when
shit.
I see border, n miles of border wall per day going up, then we can talk.
Sandman, what's up, brother? Another channel member. Yeah, 100%. Dude, that all of look, here's what I believe. The moment that when something pops off and you start to receive very, very specific, like um targeted and intentional propaganda that is very what's the word? Like it's skillfully crafted, and you're like, whoa, I could tell that was made for me to feel a certain way, right? And when you're made to feel a certain way, it makes the general public, well, their intention is to make the general public sympathetic and be willing to make the compromise to go to war, right? Because even people that are against the death penalty every now and then hear of a crime that's like, woo, kill him. Like that. There's always something that's like a line that is going to be willing to push somebody over, right? November 2024, guys. You must choose to bend Dover to a leftist nut job or kneel and kiss the ring to the right. Make it count. Oh man. I've been on a gun broker
Well,
spree lately, buying up vintage
Kennedy's going third
22s.
party.
Man, I don't I have no faith. It's so bad. I'm not in the right
Right,
mood right
right,
now. I
Oh
don't
no,
even
I
know.
was I was in a pretty pissy mood, earlier in the day, actually, for the last couple of days. Uh,
I don't know if we're
I
gonna have one in erection.
Oh Lord, don't go there.
I'm
I
just
hate to say
saying, I
that
don't.
that's the worst thing about Rudy Giuliani after 9/11. He's like, well, maybe we should delay the election. He was term limited out of mayor of New York City, and then
Yeah.
he's like, well, maybe we should delay the election. It's like, yeah, that's not for you. You don't get that power.
What? Hold on. This is a claim that I have a
Uh-oh,
very difficult time believing.
hold on. Flood Munitions is in the chat, dude. What's the 411, man?
What up, Flood
It,
Munitions? What up?
give us a thumb up or a thumb down.
On what?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
I'll tell you later.
Um, Detective John Kimball, the Calico Hellcat feed the Calico Hellcat 22s are
Oh,
pretty sweet. Mine runs 100% with CCI mini mags. So hold on. If anybody here has any experience,
Helical magazine. Could
yeah,
could you say?
if anyone has experience with calicos here, let me know if you've had one run 100%. Now I'm not calling Corn Pop a liar, okay? Because Corn Pop, he is not the type of dude to just be flexing on the internet and saying shit like that. But You got the one, bro. You got the one that they hand fitted that shit. I used to have a Calico Liberty 9. It ran like dog shit. Yep, absolutely. A full-on world war is the only way they're going to slap a band-aid on the broken monetary system.
Ooh, shit.
The Fed and the central banks are the ones pulling the strings. It's that or it all
Get
breaks.
fixed rate loans now.
There is another way. There is another way, but it's almost as bad. Almost as bad. Let me grab a drink. You talk to everybody. What's up, John Rice? Good to see you. I've had a Calico Liberty run 100% reliable. Really? Do you guys remember that? Okay, hold on. Do you guys? Oh, by the way, Rich, I have a flower for you.
Nice, thank you.
There you go. I just have to move it from time to time. Do you guys remember that commercial from Calico where when it starts out, a dude literally is underwater, right? And he comes out of the water and he's just like, wow. I was like, as a kid, I was like, that's the coolest shit ever. Actually, thinking back on it, it may have been semi-auto. So he was like, but still just as cool, right? Like the dude pulled some Schwarzenegger-ish to get out of the water and just started busting rounds.
It's funny, like, I got the commercial up right now. Yes.
Do you really? Was it full
yes.
auto or semi?
Looks semi. So he's got a rebreather on, no snorkel.
And
wait. I'm sorry. No, hold on. It's not even a rebreather.
Rothschild.
No. He's got a buoyancy compensator and goggles in a wetsuit.
Yeah.
So he's even scuba LARPing.
Yeah, scuba LARPing for the win. The 80s commercials were badass. Yes, for sure. The music was awesome. Well, we probably can't play the music because we'll get Strizike. But okay, so hold on. Johnny Propane, what's up, brother? Joe Morris, what's up, brother? Yeah. Good to see you.
Dark, I'll drop this in the chat. It's the commercial you were talking about.
Nice. So yes, the Rothschilds. Now I don't want there to be any confusion, okay? Because I think when people believe that you're saying, you know, this group of people runs the world and runs the media and runs Hollywood and runs the banks and runs and owns every single retirement account in the world.
Not my wife's family.
Well, no, but that's kind of what I'm getting to. People all of a sudden, like, they imagine right away that what you're talking about is not this group of those people, but all of them. You must be talking about all of them. No, do not confuse it. And no one is speaking of hatred.
Oh,
anything like that. We're talking about one group of small
you got to play the commercial. You got to play
people.
The commercial.
I'm just talking about one group of people that happen to, you know, be a certain something and also be a certain, you know, I'll just shut up. I'll shut up. Let me go ahead and stop. Yes. Also, guys, if you're curious about something else that happened over the last 3.5 years where we had to start wearing things and start, like, you know, doing things like that, I certainly didn't. Pure blood right here. I'm just saying. But I would encourage you to look into the patents that were taken out in 2015, 2012, 2009, 2006, 2003, 2001, all the way to the year 2000. They were all taken out by Richard Rothschild for COVID-19 testing, tracking, and tracing. And also, all the way back, took out several other ones. But also, so did the CDC. They took out a patent in the year 2000 for the vaccine trials. I'm just saying. Interesting, because I always hear it usually takes about 2 decades to make a vaccine, right? Then they're like, oh, look, we made this in Project Warp Speed. This 6 months old. Yeah, okay. 6 months old, my ass. Excuse me. Frag out, thank you for the comment. The Rothschilds are bad news, but they don't run the central banks. They bow to them just the same. just have more privileges than we do. So here's the interesting thing. I don't believe any of us could call the true string pullers by name. A lot of us get confused and think that the Rothschilds and certain other families are the string pullers, but they're just puppets on the, downline of strings, right? Like it doesn't stop at them, right? We'll probably never know truly who the ones are at the top of the marionette. On that note, I need to get some water. Rich, you take it over
Well,
for a
it looks
minute.
like the Calico. I'm watching a takedown of it. Looks like it has roller delayed blowback.
Nice.
At least
And
the 9mm version.
I know we're, spending a little bit of time talking about some spicy topics, but I want you guys to not forget to drink Red Bull because Red Bull is the OG energy drink. And Red Bull, I just wish I had one of those Red Bull refrigerators right here that I could have on my live streams. So, like, it could encourage people to drink your delicious beverage. I believe in it. I mean, my viewers believe in it. And I think it's something that we could work out together. Okay. So, if anyone else is running around with $40 of Red Bull and just sitting behind them, yeah, maybe we'll talk to them too. But no, I don't gotta pee. I don't gotta pee because I'm still thirsty, man. Um, roller delayed back shots. Yeet. Give me control of a nation's currency, and I care not who runs the government. Oh, yeet. The 9mm versions are roller delayed. Dang it, Montana, you are so smart. It's almost like you went to college or something for a long time. Red Bull gives you wings. All right, sorry. That was a
So is Walt still in the
total.
chat? Does he have a Calico?
I would guess yes. Also, Sten Parks dot.
I would guess he's either owns one or has owned one in the past
That's a good point. Who?
and made a stupid amount of money on it selling it.
So Topo
Oh, hey,
Chico is
Ragout's messaging me. I think he's telling me don't creep on my property anymore.
Oh wow, Topo Chico is Coca-Cola.
What?
Man, that is depressing
You're
to
paying
hear.
those Atlanta Trump haters?
I didn't know. I didn't know. And you know how much I love the 20-year assault on your Second Amendment is over. Right after I ban these bump stocks. I'll be right back.
Ooh, ouch. Am I supposed to talk? Oh, I was just looking at my messages.
Yeah. You're supposed to talk to all the people there. There's like 65
I thought you were
people.
going somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just going to East Siders. Come
Didn't you
out
just go to
and
get some more Topo Chico?
play.
Hey, I wish we should do a show like DLD After Dark or something like that on Rumble. Who has if you got the Rumble app, put a 1 in the chat if you got the Rumble app on your phone. I'm waiting. Do you have the Rumble app on the phone? Because let's. I've said this a bunch of times on my channel, and I'm not sure if I've said it on other people's channel. Is for the most part, what you see of me, Dark, Joe, Crump is the real us. But two things: we have to make it interesting so you watch, and also we gotta not say certain things on this platform. So I see a couple of zeros there and a bunch of ones, so that's good. So what I was thinking is, what if we did a DLD show that started on YouTube and then went over to Rumble? What do you think? What do you think? So we kick off the show on the tubes of you. and then go over to Rumble where we could just talk all the ish we want. Flood munitions, dude. What are you doing tomorrow? You want to come on John Crump Live tomorrow? Flood munitions. No one uses Rumble. Yeah, but all right. So a couple of things. I've actually gotten good views on Rumble on live streams because the barrier to entry on a Rumble live stream is harder than YouTube and harder than like IG and maybe some others. But because of that, because the barrier to live streams on Rumble is harder, it makes it easier to get views on a live stream because I'll have almost the same number of views on Rumble as I do on YouTube when I go live. Now that's a test case of one, not just, hundreds or thousands. Uh-oh, Fragats worked up about the banks. So, Fragat, what kind of loan are you getting? Like, what percent in how many years?
Dude, what
Just
is
kinda
this?
curious.
Is this a real estate stream? What is going on
Yes,
here?
now it is. Well, I just mentioned that what I was talking about in case you weren't listening
I
during
was
the
not.
break.
I was not.
What if we did a DLD After Dark show, started on YouTube,
Hmm.
and then went over to Rumble,
To Rumble. Yep.
where we could talk stuff,
Yeah.
and we could actually reach back and touch stuff.
That's a good point. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Kurt just sent me an eBay listing for a Red Bull refrigerator.
Oh yeah, yeah. How much is it?
You want to guess?
$500.
Yeah, you want to donate to it? I'm
No,
just kidding. No, it's $250. There are
250.
ones for cheaper, but this one actually works and it was never used and the lights inside still work, so they light up
Oh yeah, they light up the Red Bulls. So I was
yeah.
working at a company, and we actually had like Red Bull all the time at this company, and we called up Red Bull. They brought
Yeah.
us a fridge. They brought us a whole bunch of Red Bull and like
Yeah.
swag.
So that's what they do when they agree to give somebody a fridge, they actually set you up usually on like a $69. Nice testing. So they'll say like, we'll bring you 100 every 3 months, 2 months, every month or whatever, and then they'll literally just send them to you until they feel like they're not getting any benefit from you anymore.
PR out of it.
Yeah, they'll give you Red Bull backpacks,
So
Red
wait,
Bull. So
I think they should send me, you, and Crump Red Bull refrigerators.
if they sure, I mean, since it was your idea, definitely.
No, I actually I don't drink Red Bull.
I do.
I
No, they do give
I
those fridges out like candy. Absolutely.
yeah, I carefully regulate my caffeine intake.
That is the softest thing I've ever heard you say in your life. I don't know, and I've heard you say some soft shit, but that was exceptional.
Yeah, thanks. No, I have a bad reaction with caffeine.
Yeah.
I
So
get like jittery. I get
jittery. Monster for the jitter. See, I don't like Monster, man. I don't like Monster. Now, if all of you take to Twitter in the next like, I don't know, half
Twitter.
hour.
You mean the platform you just cracked on?
Oh yeah. But it gives you great reach. If all of you take to Twitter and you at Red Bull and say, give DLD After Dark a Red Bull fridge, maybe, just maybe.
BWITT
Well,
or
I think
X.
it's X. Yeah, it's X.
.com.
What
Red
in the
Bull.
world was that? Yo, stuff is just falling in my house, which reminds me
It's the evil spirits knocking shit over.
probably. Which reminds me that I have to tell you guys that this live stream is sponsored by Stoger. Stoger, carry tough. I'm just kidding. It's actually not sponsored by Stoger, but
Uh-oh.
interesting
Oh, shoot.
thing is that
Oh, There's the card. The card fell out of my Stoker bag.
Nice. Rich, you're so smooth. So funny thing is we actually ran into careful, don't bust out the card because it's got the dude's contact info on it. So make sure you know what part of the card that you're showing.
I'm not. Ooh, there's another pocket. Oh my god, $100 bill. Oh, look what I got in my Stoker pocket.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, hold on. I gotta show mine off too. So you hold yours up and I hold mine up. I'm just kidding. Hold on. Oh, I gotta switch them because yours are the other way around. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Question, when you raise your middle finger, do you raise it like this or like this? Like do you thumb or no thumb? Thumb or no thumb? See, I'm a
I
thumb.
guess you're like. Are you saying angle or are you saying thumb or
No,
no?
like I'm
I'm always
usually
thumb out. I'm like, in Italy, what's that mean? Somebody tell us.
I don't know. I just always do thumb out. I'm like F you. And I guess yeah, I don't do like this. Like I don't
I gotta fill
invert
the
my
Stoker.
elbow. I'm like straight up, middle finger out, thumb out, like, whatever. I couldn't imagine like balling my fist up and, I don't know, that's weird. By the way, this stream is not safe for kids and stuff, just don't. If you have kids, just leave right now. Anyway, the cool thing is that so we actually did go to the Stoger booth at IV88. Now the cool thing,
88, 88, 88.
yes, the cool thing here is that there's a quote here. It says, "The Stoger STR-9S Combat is a semi-auto pistol that provides reliability, accuracy, and affordability, making it a popular choice among shooters of various skill levels. Added bonus, it's fun to shoot. Iraq Vet 8888." Now, the funny thing is when you open it again, there's another quote. It says, "This gun shoots so good. I'm very impressed at the accuracy of this pistol. Iraq Vet 8888." So you can tell they were going for something. But, dude, I got to be honest. Let me see. Yeah, here you go. I'll just hold that up there. When I actually like handled all of these, I was kind of impressed. I'm not going to lie. Opening them up, taking a look at them, and realizing the similarities to some other very
Platform.
popular platforms. Maybe some would even say the most popular platform out there.
Or the most perfect platform.
Yeah, like perfection,
Huh.
some would say. I have a few Stogers. They have served me well. No issues okay, so you're saying no issues at all for your Stogers? Because that's kind of one of the things that I was considering. Like when I look at handguns, I look at it like this. If I get a, I'll put. Actually, this is a good way to do it, or to compare. If I get a Glock and a Smith and Wesson M&P, right, or a Sig or whatever, on the same day, okay, and I put the same amount of rounds through both of them, I will have to replace parts in the other pistol before I have to replace parts in the Glock. Period. Now I'm talking about from wear and tear and usage, not for preference. Okay. Like I'm not saying like, oh, well, when you get a Glock, it's stupid because you need to put a 3.5 pound connector and night sights and like whatever. I'm built for that shit. I do that all day, every day. I've done it lots of times if you follow me on social media. But I don't mind that. I'm talking about strictly from wear and tear and beating the dog shit out of it. So Flood Munitions says none. I have the full size and compact. So Rich and Crump and I are going to get our hands on some of them, and we're going to do some testing on them, and we're going to see kind of what they're really talking about. Okay. Did you know a while back Goombeam put out that new, and by the way, Stoger doesn't actually sponsor the podcast, okay? I'm just showing them some love because I was actually really, oh my god, you actually posted on Twitter. No way. Dude. Toy Town, bro. Good to see you, man. The P80 white frame should have been named the Horse Semen Edition based off its white. You know what? I still would have bought it. I still would have bought it. I wish I could go back to the days that Brownells was selling them for $90 and they couldn't give them away, right? Now people are selling them, buying them for 500, 600, 800 bucks. I actually got connected with a guy that was selling a white P80. And then after I spoke like the whole, way through the dialogue of basically like, where do you want to meet? Do you want to ship it or whatever? He was like, oh, by the way, it's Cerakoted. It's like, dude, really? Benchies go boom. I don't know, man. Is that what they want us to think is happening? They wanted us to think Yay was crazy. Hold on, I think. Did we just say the same thing, but with a different accent? Dark, I didn't see the build more guns on site. Did I just overlook them? No, I have not put the build more guns sticker up there, but I'll include both. You've done more than enough, my guy. So if anybody goes on and buys the F the ATF sticker, then I'll automatically include a build more guns sticker 1-for-1, and any profit from the FATF sticker will go to the CRS family, or I'll put it on his books, or I'll do something for him. By the way, this stream is brought to you by TACKKnives. TACKKnives, the latest in OT. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be funny, guys, but it's probably also not funny as well. Let's see. What? Maybe Alaskan camo. Am I missing something? Yeah, I mean, I have PayPal, but look, that's like the only thing that I didn't cancel. Okay. I went through and Rich knows that I
canceled PayPal.
Yeah.
It's funny. I canceled PayPal and you canceled Amazon. I'm like sucking on the Amazon tit.
That's what I'm saying.
There's the other way around.
There's always something, right? Like, so I had a handful of viewers that would just constantly send me like tips because if they give $10 to YouTube, like on a super chat, then that's giving $5 to Dark, really $4 to Dark and $6 to YouTube, right? And they were like, dude, I hate YouTube. I would rather send you $4 directly or $5 directly or even $10 directly through Cash App or PayPal and, whatever. So I was like, okay, cool. Then we'll just do that. As opposed to make CRS a homemade Fifi and send it to him. So we can't really send him things. Oh yeah, this live stream is brought to you by Goonbeam. Goonbeam, the latest in fleshlight designs. So getting to it, we can email with CRS, and I'm just setting that up for myself. So,
you haven't done that yet? I didn't get a message from like today. I got a message yesterday.
I just did it, set it up, and it's pending. So I'll have it soon. That we'll be able to exchange emails. So what I was saying is I remember when I finally it finally dawned on me, like, I know that as you go through its time, it's like, I know I don't have anything
I have
in
200
alignment.
messages.
Nice. I know I'm like, yes, they get, well, no, they don't get phones, they get tablets, so they can review,
Right. Can I show you how Sierra signs his messages? Hold on.
I don't know if you wanted to make sure there's no compromise.
I just dropped it in the chat. That's how he signs all of his messages.
Oh, nice. That's how Corn Pop signs all of his messages. And that's why I don't donate or anything through YouTube. Facts. So what I was saying is that I had this, like, for years I was like, look, I know there's no alignment between me and this company X, right? Like, whatever. I would use Amazon like crazy, YouTube, or all this other stuff, right? Like HBO whatever, Max or Plus or whatever in T for Tejas. I know. Um and all sorts of stuff, like these companies that like you're like, well, we don't have any alignment between each other, but I still use it because I can use it to fight against them. I use Amazon to prep, or I use PayPal to, discreetly share money, or I use Walmart to get my freeze dried mountain house or whatever the fuck, right? I can get bullets with my eggs and beans and milk and whatever. Okay. I finally realized that it's not just that we don't have alignment with each other. They hate you. They literally hate you. YouTube hates you. Alphabet hates you. PayPal hates you. Amazon hates you. HBO Max hates you. Disney Plus hates you. Netflix hates you. They hate you and they hate what you stand for. So why the fuck was I paying them money? And I know for the people that just joined, I'm sorry you had to hear that. Okay. Like, imagine clicking on a video and listening to that list of like 13 of major companies that hate you. Sorry, but here's the reality. Why am I giving them my money? So I said, you know what? F this. Cancel Amazon, cancel Disney Plus, cancel HBO Max, cancel Netflix, cancel this. And then it came to PayPal. And I was like, well, I could probably keep that. Viewers use it. My website uses it. It's on my eBay. It's convenient. And that was where I kind of broke. It's where I, made a compromise on my integrity, which, look, I don't like that shit, but guess what? I'm man enough to say that I compromised on my own integrity there. And Rich compromised as well, and he still uses Amazon, right?
Oh yeah, me and my
But he's
daughter.
using it. He's using it to fight the man, right? And guess what?
Yeah.
I say all this to you guys on YouTube, right?
Mhm.
I am making
Oh,
YouTube
you should
thousands of dollars.
hear my wife yell and scream at me about YouTube. I'm like, she's like, you need to be on this, on this, on this, on this. I'm like, I am.
Yeah, we are, but no one's there. No one meets us there.
Look, the plain fact about it, fine, call me a traitor for being on YouTube. Okay, I'm a traitor. I'm okay with that. The 99.99 whatever percent of the world's videos are viewed on YouTube. That's just fact. So it would be like I grabbed a candle and went into a cave and did a show from there.
Yeah.
If I was on another platform.
Even worse,
And
you did a shadow puppet show
right,
in the shadow of the candle. Dark, are you able to use or benefit from using that pro gun credit card processor that Matt Larossier with Fudbusters just started? I wouldn't
what?
use anything that Matt Larossier has ever touched.
I didn't know. All I gotta say is, first off, now I'm just gonna shut up.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Look, this is not the show that you need to watch your mouth on. let's be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the more Christian way of, if I got nothing good to say, I'm just not gonna say it.
What are you thinking, Rich? What's on your mind?
Yeah, nothing. I'm just thinking about fluffy bunnies.
It's not Christian to be dishonest.
Oh, so I'll tell you who I'm ready.
Okay, hold on. Man Against the Masses, please grab that. What were the like, that was classic. Holy shit, what the fuck am I gonna say?
No, I can we talk about
Squadron? You want to talk about the Squadron? Moving on. So I like to randomly hop into different live streams and ask, why don't you start a Rumble just to have them go off? I have a Rumble. I have a Rumble. I'm on Rumble. I publish all my videos to Rumble. Dude, so funny thing, I do have a Rumble. I have an Odyssey. I have a Utreon or Player or whatever it is. I have
Yeah,
a
du
everything. I
jour.
have a locals community. I have all that shit. And guess what? I'm here on
Here.
YouTube talking to you guys. I have a Discord that I haven't even been in like a year probably. Sorry guys, I love y'all. And I do. Look, dude, I literally
Wait,
love you guys.
wait till we start the Black Swan Telegram chat.
Oh god. Anthony, what's up, bro? Um oh, damn. Anthony says fentanyl took one of my best friends Saturday night. Tell your peeps that you love them while you can. Damn. I'm so sorry, man. That
Oh
is
shoot!
bro,
Oh,
I feel you. I lost one of my closest friends a little while ago. It was the last death I experienced due to fentanyl, substance abuse, you know. Um the world of I was gonna say IV, opiate usage, but it could be anything nowadays. Like you could think you're buying a particular brand of pills and end up just eating it and boom, fall out, gone.
you
Um,
could touch it and die.
yeah, I mean, there's a little more to that, but yes, you
Okay,
you could. Um, depending on, I could tell. You know what? I could probably put my hands in an
bathe
ounce
in it.
of it and like do the hand sanitizer thing and be like, oh, I feel a little tingly.
You got
It's
such a tolerance.
yeah, it all depends on tolerance. I'm on, well, whatever. I've been told I shouldn't talk about that. So yeah, so it depends. Whereas like someone like those cops that like touch a bag and it's like little dust pops out and they're like boom out and they need like 3 or 4 Narcan inhalers to wake
Oh
up.
really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Where somebody could slam like 3 bags of dope and then fall out, and you hit them with 1 Narcan, maybe 2 Narcans or naloxone inhalers, whatever they are, and then they wake up. Like, this is so I don't know if everyone knows this, but essentially, like, if your brain receptors when an opiate goes in your body here, I'll do it like this. So here's your opiate receptor in your brain, which aren't technically there, but there's some they it's a long story, but let's just call it like it is. So let's say there's an opiate receptor in your brain. Okay, opiate comes in your body and goes boop and attaches to it. All right, what naloxone or Narcan? It's what people typically confuse with like adrenaline, right? Which it's different, right? Epinephrine, people usually like mix all this shit up. Naloxone and Narcan, which are very similar. Narcan is essentially a an um it removes the opiates from the receptor, okay? Because when you die of an overdose, you don't necessarily die of the drug, the amount of the drug in your body. You die from the amount of the drug in your body causing respiratory issues, and when you breathe less oxygen, you it affects your organs. You start to lose, function in all of your body's organs. You basically suffocate to death over a long period of time. And that's why people that overdose, they keel over and they fall on their face or their back and then they puke, then they die on their puke and things like that. And it's terrible, right? And it's something that's happening now more often than any other time because the amount that people are using, like they're being exposed to it without even knowing it, and it's brutal. And now that you can tell that shit's getting bad when people start, they're not only seeking the, you know, heroin with fentanyl, they're literally just looking for pure fentanyl, which this has never happened before. Like
Whoa!
people, when they started cutting heroin with morphine, people weren't like, whoa, this is good. I'm going to go find morphine, right? I want to go find just morphine by itself, right? When people started cutting like whatever. They never went for the drug that enhanced it. That fentanyl has been like the only drug where people are like, I want just that. And I want like a
Whoa!
little tiny little bit of powder in a spoon with that Walda Walda and the, yeah, let me stop right there. Anyway, moving along. But seriously, Anthony, prayers to you, your family, your friend's family. Experiencing a loss like that is brutal. Um, when I lost my friend most recently, and I've lost literally almost all of my friends to some type of substance abuse issue, whether they're dead in jail or still using drugs, they're gone. And I know some people may say, well, Dark, you should choose better friends then, right? You should choose friends that don't shoot, drugs in their arms. But look, you end up with friendships from your childhood and you guys grow up together. And, and in my case, I used to run with a bad crowd and, would be doing drugs when I had a substance abuse issue. I've been clean this November will be 13 years. And, you know, thank you. Appreciate that. Um, they couldn't get clean, or they struggled with it so much that they would constantly
I
go back.
look. I think probably just about every family has some exposure to this.
Yep.
And for my dad, it was alcohol. I have another family member that's got a substance abuse issue, and it's tough. It hurts the whole family. It's
Hmm.
difficult on the whole family. And yeah, it can be pretty damn tough.
We all know someone or love someone, right? We have someone in our life
Hmm.
that you either know of or love that struggles with substance abuse. It's touched all of us somehow. And it's interesting that China would make the investment to send all of those scientists to South America and Central America to teach the cartels how to make fentanyl at home. It's
Hmm.
crazy, right? Almost like it's being used as a weapon against us.
Hmm.
Just saying. Yeah, so they do. They use things like bonita, quinine, morphine, fentanyl, all sorts of things to cut heroin. It also depends on what kind of heroin you're cutting. There's black tar, which is the worst thing to shoot. It will literally eat away at your veins and arms, and it's terrible. There's also what we call scramble. Scramble is like the very light sandy powder. And then there's raw. Raw could range in color from anything from white, sandy to dark brown, but it is like a rock powder kind of I probably shouldn't be talking about this much detail, but it's they're all cut with different things. Now, people that do raw say, "Oh, it's not cut. You can cold shoot it without cooking it because you don't need to cook the cutout." Yeah, I should not be talking about this. I'm sorry. Let me stop. Okay, done with that. Moving on. Woo! I got my heart going a little bit. All right. So what were we saying about Monica Lewinsky?
I don't even remember the last time I was talking.
Dark Brown the Bomb. Yeah. How do you think I got the name Dark? Um, so this is a cool blade I wanted to show off. Um, I actually may start carrying these on DLD hardware if my website doesn't get taken down. This is an auto side opener, right? This is D2 tool steel. It's made by Active Self Protection. I'm just kidding. It's Cobra Tech knives, and this thing is super light, super fast, and the grip on this thing is just like, oh man, you could just like go to work with it. Drugs live with Dark. That sounds terrible. Uh, but man, this is an excellent knife for like just daily EDC, but also for the cost for what you're getting. You're looking at like $100 or sub $100 knife, probably for like 99 bucks. You could get it, and you have an auto folder, right? Side opening auto that has a lock on it, right here. You got your lock, and the cool thing, one of the things that I really like about this, let me go to full screen here real quick. So this bad boy has the super light sandy colored, it's FDE, tan, whatever. But the scales are G10. So guess what? You can, come on. Oh, it was already off safety. You can dye it. So I'm probably going to dye these blue and be rocking this bad boy as my EDC. But I may start carrying these on the website. Let me know, what kind of things do y'all want to see on the website? Do you care? One of the things I know I would like to have on the website are these bad boys. But I mean, it's a fairly small group that can afford a $500 EDC knife. I'm just saying. This is probably the first one I'm gonna sell if shit goes bad. Just saying. You still rocking your Kershaw?
My Kershaw Weston.
Is it a Western?
Yeah, I got a couple of
Dang.
them, but the TSA haven't taken from me.
Deck protectors, nice. Knives and patches. Okay, I could do that. We just have to find a trustworthy source for patches. Shout out to Danny Meatballs. And definitely don't like the stream right now, because if all of you guys go like the stream right now, then YouTube may automatically save this as the thumbnail.
As the
And
thumbnail.
we would not want that to happen, because if that happens, let's be honest, that would be hilarious, and I would literally die laughing.
And they might take your channel.
They might. And you know what? I've earned it. But anyway, yeah, I know a lot's been going on, guys, and all we can do is get right with God and prepare for the world and prepare for the afterlife. What are your thoughts, Rich? What could you do to prepare?
I'm with you. I went to a men's group meeting with the church last night. We had a dinner at Longhorn Steakhouse.
Yeah.
Sat next to a dude and just talked guns all night.
Really?
Yeah. It's funny. The guy didn't know me, and he didn't know Crumb. I didn't ask about you, Dark, but he knew CRS Firearms.
Really?
Yeah.
I
he
can't
knew the
say that I'm
case and
familiar.
everything.
If you expand the knives on there, then you need to make badass videos like Cold Steel. Yes, 100%.
So it says, "Focus, you fuck." I may, or what's it say? I may or may not suck on the Amazon tit. I'll never tell.
Oh my god, that's funny. For some reason, I thought it said IV8888. I just couldn't see from there.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and I did the other thing I was talking about giving away. I found I couldn't find it the day of, but oh yeah. But before I go grab that real quick, let me know, guys. Go check out these guns. Just pull up the Stoger website and look at all the different Stogers that are available, and tell me what your thoughts are. Like, for the price, they have one that's like a Glock 43X size / Sig 365 size, kind of like a hybrid between the two.
That's what I'm gonna go for.
Really?
Yeah.
I went with the full size combat.
Yeah, I got enough full size guns.
Yeah, I got antagonist. So yeah. So I was, John Rice, I think you may be behind a little bit, but yes. There's agonist, antagonist, and partial antagonist. And I get confused when you're talking about like Suboxone being a partial agonist antagonist, because that's got naloxone in it, but then Subutex is a partial agonist, but it's not an antagonist. Yeah, I get confused. So I was just like, dope. I try to keep it simple. Well, let me grab these, but check them out. Let me know what your thoughts are, and actually, you know what? Tell me which one you'd like to see, because I let them know, hey, I think the one that so They're 9mm pistols. If you go to their website and click, you know what? Let's pull it up right now, right? That way you guys don't have to do more work. Hold, please. Okay, why did it do that? Ogre. Okay, hold up. This way you guys can just look at it and won't have to worry about going and looking yourself. All right, shotguns, pistols, 9mm, 40 cal. Sorry, no.
The Forte?
9mm it is. Yeah. Could you guys actually, what if this was my first 40? Like, well, not first, but what if it was like the first 40 after I was anti 40? Could you guys actually imagine me getting a 40 cal? Suboxone blocks, Subutex do not. Correct. However, the design of buprenorphine in general was designed specifically so the drug has a longer half-life on your opiate receptors. So even though it doesn't have naloxone to actively block away opiates, you do feel less of it if you try to use on Subutex. You can still get high. You can still catch a buzz, but you need to wait like 2 or 3 days for it to fall off your receptors all the way. Not that I used to relapse all the time before I got clean. Okay, so here's some right, here's one of the one. Is this the gray one? Yeah, right? Hold on, let me go. Let me pull this up. There we go. Okay, so this is the Stoger. This is the, hold on, don't stop sharing. Don't stop. Hey, M. Gabriel, great to see you. Okay, Rich, what are your thoughts on this?
Looks good.
No, Manning is the bestest comment.
I'll stick with Canic SFX. I love the Canic. I have actually I have one. My wife has one. Let's say that.
Yeah.
And I can't shoot it worth shit.
Do you know how many Canics I own?
None.
The same amount of 40 calibers that I own.
Yeah. I've got the original TP9, and it's a double action, single action, which is cool. I like that.
Hold on. Okay. So, Bob, this is for you. Oh, dude, I almost knocked over my e-cig again. That's the third piece of glass that I got this week. Okay, Bob.
You got to bubble wrap around it.
So there is a little thing you can put around it, but it breaks anyway. It's like, so I was thinking about just wrapping duct tape or Gorilla
Put
tape
some
around
O-rings
it.
around it.
Yeah. So Bob says, if you have ammo for the 40, then yes, you need the 40. I do have ammo for a 40 cal. It is this one singular round of, I think this is Spear. Yes, Spear Gold Dot. It's like a 185 or something like that. This is all that I have. This is literally the only singular round of 40 that I have. There's a little bit of a story behind it, but it's not important. Now, I do have 357 SIG, but that's different. 357 SIG is just really, really spicy 9mm that happens to be in a 40 caliber casing. But anyway, I'm just not a 40 guy. I do have a gun that will run 40, but I don't have a 40. Okay,
Dude,
so
I'm fading here.
You're good. We're about to wrap up. If you need to run, you can run. I'll finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. Alrighty, guys.
All right, brother.
Thanks.
Take it easy. It's so funny because Rich goes from awake to asleep like that, right? So he's like, "Oh yeah, that's cool. That dude, I'm fading." Swear to God, when he clicked off that and stood up, he is literally gonna walk and just fall face first on his bed. I don't know. Maybe it's just what happens when you get old. Sorry, Rich. Okay, so let me bring this back. So here's what I'm thinking. So Stoger is going to send a gun for us to, run some rounds through it, do some research on it, see which, I'm gonna push it to its limits. You know me. I'm going to run the dog shit out of it. I'm gonna run it till it breaks. And I guess some other things I need to run too that I haven't really been able to yet because I've been what about the Lord's caliber? So they don't have any 45 cal pistols in their new striker fired line. But I'm gonna put you guys in a little secret, okay? If you pop the slide off of these new Stoger pistols, and I want you to see something here, okay? Hang on. Don't tell anyone. This is just for you guys, okay? So look closely there. Look at the takedown. Well, slide stop, I guess. Does that slide stop look familiar? Okay, it should. Do those two pins behind the slide stop look familiar? Yeah. Does the trigger pin in the back of the housing look familiar? When you do exactly what you do for another platform to take the slide off and you open it up, you look at it and you're like, hold on, what? This is literally, it looks like you just copied the exact inside of a clock. They're like, yeah, we did. No shame, no shame. I'm looking at it like this. Either I'm going to get this one, which is let me pull it back up here. This is the combat. Okay, this is the, come on, hold on. STR9S combat semi-auto. All right, it's got all the things. But let me go back here. So there's another one with a different item number. Both of them look like they have the same sights, same threaded barrel, same length. Well, it looks exactly the same. I don't know exactly what may be different or what, but I don't know. Maybe one is like, uh, gay state compliant and another one isn't. I don't know. Then they have the same thing but in black, but this is a long slide here. This is actually kind of dope. The only thing is like I don't love the Magwell, but until I get my hands on it and actually like I can't speak on it for sure until I know. So the other one that's like gray and black, that's the one I'm looking at. Now it does have a threaded barrel. It does have suppressor height sights. You can run a dot on it. It's got 20 plus 1, so 21 rounds in that bad boy. And the other one has a flat trigger. But I was considering this. So let's go down a little bit here. Are those different sights? No, all those sights are the same. No, well, that's slightly different. Okay, so one of them has like target sights. That's whack. It's 2023. No one uses target sights. Okay, this is honestly the one I was considering because like I like little carry guns, right? I typically carry a 43X. Okay, so that's what I was wondering because they have to have different like it has to be like for Mass, California, New Jersey, whatever, for places with like an actual pistol roster. I figured like having a completely different listing was probably the way to Kimball. Oh gee, another Glock clone. Much innovation, such wow. I know. But I'm curious because here's what's interesting to me. Glock did it very well. With Glocks, you can't go wrong. I went and I bought a Gen 2 Glock 17, another Gen 2. This is forever ago. I bought a Gen 2 Glock 17 for $319 or something like that. And that gun right there, trusty as a mofo, I can literally just load up the mags, put around in the chamber, stick it in my pants, and boom, I'm good, right? No question at all. Well, how many rounds does it have through it? How many does it need to be clean? Does it need? It's gonna run, no question, right? With these clones, it's like people are okay. remember when I said that if you went and you bought a Glock, and then you also went at the same time and bought a Smith& and Wesson M&P, and you ran the same amount of rounds through both of them, that there will come a time when the Smith& and Wesson M&P needs to replace parts because of wear and tear, and the Glock doesn't, okay? Think of that same exact point from the standpoint of, trying to show my Red Bull off here. Think of that same exact point from the standpoint of aftermarket Glock builds. So people are going and they're building their, Glocks from aftermarket slides, aftermarket lower parts kits, which, by the way, if you're looking for Shadow Systems lower parts kits, and you're looking to here, I'll pull this up here. Looking to get a good deal on your Shadow Systems lower parts kits. What I'll do is I'll just go ahead and drop this in here. You get free shipping on this bad boy. It's on my eBay store. And guess what, guys? They are complete Shadow Systems lower parts kits for 59 doll hairs. And that is, my friends, how I feed my daughter. There you go. Okay, so moving along. With these aftermarket Glock builds that people are doing, shit breaks on them and things need to be replaced, and people get these shitty parts and they're like, my striker broke, and they're like, my trigger bar this, my spring this, my extractor, but it's because they're not up to the same specs of factory Glock OEM, specs. Like, what is actually, you know uh designed, machined, and reviewed and approved in the Glock factory. Completely different, right? And no shade against, like, hey, Vanessa, no shade against like other companies out there that are making this stuff, because hey, like Shadow Systems, Strikers, never had one break, never had a problem, right? They're great. But who knows? Maybe at 10,000 rounds, snap, maybe it breaks. But I've never had a Glock Striker break. Just saying. Okay, Underwood ammo is hot AF. Yes, they are. Had some 9x25 pop-in primers. Thank goodness. Glock is strong enough to hang on to it. Wow. Hold on. There's a Glock in 9x25. What? Am I tripping? Or no, is the 9x25 the new what's that 45 that people used to build? Hold on, what's that 45 cal? Guys, remind me what the I forgot what the conversion is, but you can do, like, people were doing like the FN 45s and the Glock 30s, 460. Oh my god, I'm totally drawing a blank. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm tripping. Anyway, moving along. Hold on, someone's gonna say it right. Oh, lots of shade against the ones that break. Yes. Okay, look. Yes, that is a thing. That is a thing. Conversion barrel, G20 9x25 Dylan, 10 millimeter neck down to a 9. Nice. Yo, what are the ballistics on that, bro? I would love to learn more about that, because I got Glock 40, uh, the Glock 40 10 millimeter with a 6.02-inch barrel. Bro, if that thing was flinging a 9 mil out of a 10 millimeter casing out of a 6.02-inch barrel, pew! No, not 45 Glock action pistol. Yes, 460 Rolando. Yep, Rolando. Glock 20 converted to 925. 460 Roland. Yes, 460 Roland. Yep. There is apparently a 9 millimeter Roland, and I had no idea. So someone came in here. I think it was Tim Hoppa. I think Tim Hoppa came up in here and he was like, "Oh, I'm putting together like a 9 millimeter Roland," or he may already have one actually. And somebody was like, you mean 45 Roland?" And he's like, "No, it's a 9 millimeter Roland." I was like, "What?" So I didn't even know that that was like a thing, but apparently it is. 124 grain. Dang, bro. Okay, hold up. Guys, soak this in for a second, okay? 124 grain going 1,750 feet per second. Okay. 90 grain going 2,050 feet per second. Now that's out of what, 5 or just under 5-inch barrel, I think. All OEM, all OEM everything, bro. Yeah, das fast as fuck, boy. Holy ish, screaming. I know it. I know it. Oh, so that's a 6-inch barrel too. Okay. Yeah, so the Glock 40 is it's basically the Glock 20 with another inch on it. It's like the Glock 17L of the 10 millimeter line. Actually, it's more like the Glock 34 of the 10 millimeter line. But that thing is a beast. And I thought, and this is a crazy thing. So y'all know me, I've built dozens and dozens of Glocks. I thought that the Glock, the OEM Glock 45 ACP Glock 2021 extractor. Oh, let me say it differently. I thought that the OEM Glock 45 ACP Glock 21 extractor was different than the Glock 20 10 millimeter OEM extractor. Apparently, they're exactly the same. So when you're switching from 20 to 21, you don't need to change the ejector. Did I say extractor? I meant ejector. You don't need to, yes, you don't need to change the ejector. And I was like, "What?" I thought, like, if you're switching from a 9 to a 40, you need to change it, right? But apparently you don't. So that's pretty badass. Uh Holy smokes. Dingle Matt says, "So it's like a 357 sig long?" Yeah. I mean, literally, it's that. So look, okay, I got a 357 sig right here, buddy. And also, Night Custom Builds, if you're out there listening, you're probably not because you usually watch it in the morning. But Night Custom Builds, I do have one set of PF 940C rails. Yeah, PF 940C rails. This is the only one I got, PF 940C rails. Now I bought these from Polymer 80 when these were like $50. Right now they're going for like 75 to 80 bucks, but as long as I get 50 bucks for it, or we land somewhere in the middle, whatever's fair, I'm down. So, but I did tell Night Custom Builds that I would look for him. So if anyone else is like, "Oh, I'll take him for 50 bucks," I gotta offer them to him first and then see what he says. He may have found him already. If someone else wants him, it's it's up to you. Okay, so it's like the 357 sig long. Yeah, so here is the 357 sig, right? Now this is the 40 caliber casing, neck down to a 9 millimeter. Okay, now the 10 millimeter. Hold on, what? Okay, never mind. That's 45. Hold on. Burp. Bro, where's my 10 milli? Never mind. I guess I loaded all of them up. That's all 45 ACP. What? Where's my 10 milli, bro? It's probably all loaded up in my FN 510 tactical. Anyway, it's about the same as. So it's probably a quarter of an inch, roughly, longer than a 357 SIG. So we're talking about more powder, more speed, more pressure, all good stuff. All OEM from Glock in the Stoger. No, so this stuff looks like scaled down. So it's not like a straight up ripoff of Glock. It is like they took it and remixed it. So think of like the 3D printed world, right? Where we like take shit and remix it. It looks like they took the Gen 3 Glock platform and scaled it down and remixed it. So that's honestly why I was thinking like, okay, I would honestly be more apt to get something like this than that big ass, they call it the combat, because like let's say if I run like 1,000 rounds through this and it doesn't have one flaw, one hiccup, one nothing, I would actually carry it, right? Why not? It's a small micro 11 or 14 round pistol, right? It's not bad at all. And if it's trustworthy, hey, I'll do it. But I'm either considering like, all right, the micro or come on, load her back up, load her back up. Oh my goodness. Hold on, something's taking forever. All right, let's go back to the pistols then. 9 series. Yo, where's the gray one? What happened? 9mm. Okay, maybe I just have to click on this or something. Okay, so it's this one, but it's the one that's like black and gray. Can I click on it on the different colors? Whatever. Well, it's this one, but in the black and gray. Okay, that's the one I was considering. So, do y'all think I should go for this one or for the black and gray? What do you think? Or I'm sorry, this one or for the micro one? I wasn't paying attention when I was talking. That happens. Let me know what your thoughts are. Which one would you rather see me blowing rounds through and testing? Um, Subcompact 9mm might as well be 380. I mean, no, I'll take a subcompact 9 over 380 all day, all day. The difference in the ballistics is tremendous. Even if you take, okay, so if you take a 380 with a sub 3-inch barrel, right, and a 9mm with a 3-inch or sub 3-inch barrel, that 9mm will outperform that 380 every single time. Every time. I'll take that all day. Dang. Okay, so micro. Yo, I heard you like 9mm, so I put a 9mm inside the 9mm inside your 9mm. Um, what's the smallest 9mm you can carry? I don't know. The one that fits in your butt. I'm not sure. I know they do, they do make like single shot and double barrel 9mm Derringers. I wouldn't carry them because they weigh just as much as micro compact 9mm anyway. But like right now, my go-to every single day is my 43X with the 21 round mag in it. The DB9 single stack, yeah, but that thing, man, was struggling. They did put a new one out with, um, more steel pins through it, and I have not heard of any exploding since that day. But I'm just saying. DB9 is small. Tis. You know, I don't know. It's the same thing like, look, I like the 365, okay? I personally like the 365, but I think in the beginning, hearing that there were some issues with it, it deterred me from getting it myself. And as a result of that, I jumped on the 43X bandwagon. Had that not happened, had I jumped into the 365 bandwagon, and I almost did, trust me, I ended up coming across one of the Glock 43Xs with that like stainless colored slide. Sorry, I'm adjusting my desk real quick. So at that time, it was like your um the 43Xs and the 365s were like just starting to like for real blow up. And at that time, it was like, okay, I'm gonna move to a smaller gun because I was carrying between a 19 and a 26, depending on what I wore. And I was like, well, why not look at a smaller gun? So at that time, you had the 43Xs and the 365s that were newer, and people are like, oh, the 365s are blowing up. Well, they weren't blowing up; they were just having some problems. There were some what do you call them? Recalls, and then whatever, they were done. I waited for the 365 issues to get worked out. Yep, that was wise. I'm still gonna put one together. I'm gonna build 365 and I'm gonna see if I can run it. I appendix my 17, no print with a t-shirt. Hell yeah. Bro, I honestly, I carry full-size guns all the time, but I carry my 43X more because if I take my if I take my 43X with 21 rounds in it and put it right next to my 19X or my 45 Gen 5 or my 19 Gen 5 or 19X or 17 with 20 rounds in it, 21 rounds in it. This is way smaller. I shoot better with 17s and 19Xs and whatever. But hey, sometimes you need to make a little bit of a compromise. Let's see. PWDC, yes, 100%. You can also get okay, hold on. You can also get 124 and 147 grain bullets for 9mm and can't really with 380 facts. But did you know that almost every single 380 cartridge in existence is subsonic? And if you have not shot a 380 suppressed, ooh, that is fun. I got a threaded barrel for my Glock 42. Bro, that thing is stupid quiet, bro. Stupid quiet. Scusi. Yo, I will say all right, hang on. So, one of my thoughts is that well, let me go through these first and then I'll come back to it. I don't want to blow the good news. DB9 is small. Yep. Appendix carry, you're 17. Yep. I can hit an orange at 20 yards with a 3-inch barrel. Absolutely, no question. But I'm super skinny like Lucas on T-Rex. Hell yeah. Hopefully you can draw like him too. I waited for the 365 issues to get worked out. Yeah. So I do kind of wish that I did, but I am going to build a 365 and I'm going to do it out of Patmos parts. So the whole upper and all that, I may use SIG for the LPK because I can get one of those. I forgot what they're called. Whatever those like crazy looking gold triggers with like the flat gold triggers and all that. I may get them like uh together, like installed because I found one for a pretty good deal. But hey, Eagle Run 23, what's up, brother? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna wrap up here in a minute because I actually have to wake up early tomorrow. But yeah, usually I would say just hop on because I just had Snoring Rich on here. But tacos, indeed, tacos are food items. John Crump live. Let's see. I carry 380 backup. Only rounds verifiably trust are Defiant Munitions, SCHP, and Ranger 380T. Okay, so there are some other rounds to consider that I've personally done some testing with, and I've had really good results. If you want, I can share, uh, you know, some rounds with you. So the 102 grain Golden Sabers have been good, but they're limited on expansion, but they're heavy as F. Okay, so they don't always expand because of their speed. They're sub 900 feet per second. But dude, they hit hard as F and they usually stop within, you know, a traditional width of a torso, a silhouette size target because they're super heavy and slow. But they do a pretty significant amount of damage. It's kind of like the idea of a 45 ACP ball round. You get deep penetration, but it still does some pretty significant damage because it's a big projectile going slow. So for a 380, 102 grains is a big projectile. And for using it with a suppressed 380 with 102 grains, it's like it's nothing. What's the other one? HSTs do pretty well, but they also don't expand very well. I've had a difficult time finding 380 ACP rounds that always expand. HSTs do pretty well, but it's all about the velocity that it achieves. So if you have a longer barrel, even a Glock 42 does pretty damn well. There's some other ones too. Bro, the G9 research, are y'all seeing what G9 research is doing? Shout out to AR Takedown Tool for sending some G9 research ammo over. Bro, that ammo is nasty. The external hollow points, they said that bro, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this, but their 9mm is going through armor, like level 3A soft armor, and it's probably fine because it's not a claim that they would make. I'll say that. It's not a claim that they would make, but if you go watch the videos, out of a, duty sized pistol or bigger, right? So 4 to 5 inch pistol barrel, their external hollow points are, and I don't think I have any here. Oh, actually, you know what I do? Hold on. Bam! These rounds are literally zipping through level 3A armor at 60 grains, going 1,450 feet per second. And the reason they call it an external hollow point is I know a lot of people say, oh, those are just like Underwoods. So they're different. So these are basically CNC machined out of copper to be kind of like boat propellers. So imagine a 60 grain boat propeller hitting you at 1,450 feet per second. When you shoot something that's like a liquid medium, like flesh, it just like it just blows everywhere, dude. It's pretty graphic and nasty. But there's a bunch of stuff out there. Eagle Run, my guy. If you guys haven't checked out Eagle Run 23's channel, he's got a dope ass channel. He's a builder just like us. 48 is greater than the 43X. Bro, I run a 48 sometimes too. I just if I carry a 48 in my pants with a Streamlight TLR7, bam, shout out to North Coast Tactical. They are coming up with some dope ass holsters over there. And actually I got their, yeah, this is their mag carrier over here. And oh, and I got their wallet. Their wallet's dope. Bam. So shout out to them. The problem though, when I carry my 43X in my pants, it doesn't print as much. Now I'm talking about in my actual pants. Like when I'm carrying like wearing dress clothes, you can't really see my 43X print because it's got a shorter muzzle. When I rock a 48 with a light, it looks like I have like a little boner just sticking out of my dress pants. And it's so hilarious because it looks like a little dick just sticking out. So I'm like, man, I can't carry the 48. I gotta carry the 43X because it'll look like I'm running around with a little child boner all day. I shouldn't say stuff like that. Let me see. The guest you had on last, Eagle Run, posted a vid and it's gone now. It showed a flaw in the Fiocchi 9mm range ammo. Some were way out of spec. So hold on. So your video was taken down? Or what happened? Dark love tacos, especially if they come with an Uzi. My man. If a company constantly has recalls, then I don't trust my life to it. At S&W, at SIG. Dang. Bob, I temporarily took the video down because Fiocchi had threatened my life and kidnapped my fam. I'm just kidding. Bob, I temporarily took the video down. I wanted to give Fiocchi a chance to respond. Yes, 300 out of 1,000 rounds were way out of spec. Okay. So, all right. If you want Eagle Run, do you want to hop on just for like 10 minutes and then I got to run? Because I promised myself that I would be finished at 1 and it's 7 minutes to 1. So let me know if I can send you a quick link. And yeah, sorry, my bad. I was super late. I was way behind. Um if you can come on for like 10 minutes, then we could do a little something together. We can make some magic. Let me see where you are. Give me 1 second. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I was talking with Clint from Classic Firearms, and he wants to come back on. Yes, you heard that right. I didn't come on and beg him, please, Clint, come back on. We were talking, and he said, hey, man, I had a great time when we were on the show. I'd love to come back on. I was like, what? Is this an imposter? No, I'm kidding. But he's down to come back on. I also have a dope guest next week and 2 guests next week, but maybe I'll send one for or save one for a surprise. Oh, I didn't realize I missed a message from y'all. Guys, I'm so bad at this. Okay, so that was Sunday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and tomorrow's Wednesday. So I'm like 4 days behind on messages, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, holy shit. I have like 50 people in here. Guys, I'm so sorry. 6 requests? 6 message requests? Are you serious? Bro. How do I miss all these? What? Bro, I have no idea how I miss all these. Guys, if you hit me up on Instagram, I am so sorry. I do my best, okay? Is that DLD Chubb or Glock 48? Yes. I'm proud of you, bro. For me? Oh, you're proud of him for yeah. Yo, look, we got to put out like correct information and good information. And remember when you and I spoke, Eagle Run, again, Eagle Run 23 or Eagle Run 23 has a great channel. He's a reloader, he's a builder, he's a good dude, and he's someone that you should subscribe to. I know I do. And and when we were talking, he was like, "Yeah, I just picked up 1,000 rounds of Fiocchi." And I was like, "Okay, is it the range dynamics or training dynamics?" Or he said training dynamics. And I said, "Okay, I've heard some shit about the range dynamics and training dynamics. And it just so happens that I got a gang of that shit too." So he actually got 1,000 rounds, checked it all out. Again, ammunition is purchased and measured in the thousands. Okay. For everybody, buy it in the thousands. If you're spending $50 a week, just wait. And then after 4 or 5 weeks, buy 1,000 rounds. Um, yeah, anyway. So and I actually okay, so I can't say that 100% because look, I I'm using something called Ammo Squared right now, and Ammo Squared gives me the ability to spend $50 a week on ammo, and then every month or month and a half, I have them ship it to me, and it's awesome. And I'm kind of doing a dry run of it. I've got like 2,000 or so rounds from them so far, and it's honestly nice. And I'm not overspending, and I haven't spent $1 on shipping, but I'm trying to see if it's something that I want to like actually refer to my viewers. So I'm working on it. Eagle Run 23. How are you?
What's up, guys?
What up? All right, so lay it on us. So you dropped this video, right?
Yeah, so this is the stuff right here, range dynamics. And I felt kind of bad for dunking on them a little bit without giving them a chance to say something. There's a lot of people in the comments that were piling on as well, saying stuff like, "Oh, Fiocchi sucks." And I'm like, this is a major ammo manufacturer. They can't just blanket suck. Like, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I lost you.
Sorry, I'm sitting here talking and shit. And I'm muted. So I will say this: Fiocchi doesn't suck. Fiocchi range dynamics sucks. Honestly, like I would run their 158 grain subsonics, their 147 grain subsonics, their 115s, their rate like 100% trusted, no question at all. The moment they shifted to range dynamics, I saw failure after failure. I saw squibs. I'm talking like 4570 squibs. Imagine blowing a 4570 and boom, boom, pew, and you're like,
major bummer.
yes. So and thank God it's not like a machine gun where your shit's gonna blow up, So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah.
So the story is I went to the range and I I had trouble, and I was like, well, it was a GST 9. I'm like, well, I made this gun. Sometimes we have trouble with them, right? And we tinker with them and we figure them out. Well,
I mean, not like me and you, but people. Yeah.
okay, so
I was just
then
kidding. I'm
I
joking.
stuck the Kiger. I ran some through the Kiger, and it was having the exact same problems. And so I'm
What kind
like,
of problems?
so well, let me show you.
Yeah.
So I'm a reloader. You guys all know this is a case gauge. This is not something that everybody has, but if you're a reloader, you definitely have a case gauge. This is a 9mm case gauge. I've got some for every caliber, and then we've got our Fiocchi 9mm. And when you drop this, should I show you what it should do? Let's do this
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
Here's what it should do. Case gauge, 9mm. It should fall all the way in, and it should also fall out. So when I'm making 9mm, my intention is to make ammo that clears the case gauge. Now, if you don't
Hold
have a
on.
case gauge, you can use the barrel of your gun.
Hold on. Are you doing the first live stream ever in your new garage, in
I
your
am,
new gun
yes.
shop
Yeah.
setup, or your new Gat
Can you
Lab?
see? Can you see my scrolling ticker over here? Oh, you can't see it.
Oh,
Okay.
now I can. It's right over your shoulder.
All right, let me move out of the way. Look at that. It says my views. It might be too far away for you guys to read. But it
Yeah,
says
it's a little too far away.
Eagle Run 2, 3, and then it's gonna say like I don't know how many subscribers I have now. 23,800 subscribers.
Damn.
Kind of funny.
You only have me beat by like 4 times. Only 400% of an increase.
Okay, well, you know what's funny is all of my subscribers came to me. 10,000 people joined me from an 8.6 blackout going into a case gauge for 8.6 blackout. That's where most of my subscribers came from. So
Wow.
the case gauge, I kind of that kind of got my subscribers from case gauge. Okay, so here's
Damn it.
one that does not go in.
I need a case gauge.
And do you see how that's proud?
Yes.
It's sticking out. Now, here's the thing. It sometimes when you're like, you may not know that you have a mildly out of spec, especially 9mm, and it's just going to run through your gun, and most likely your gun is just going to be able to make up for it, and you would have never even known there was a problem.
Yeah.
But when something that is that far out of spec goes into your chamber, what I was getting was, you know how the slide closes on the round, but you can still see brass. Like the slide doesn't
Yep.
completely go into battery.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, it was more jammed than just a tap rack clear malfunction.
Yeah.
I was tap rack and I couldn't rack it because it was like bricked. Well, it's
You have to
because
take a cleaning rod to it to knock it
you
out.
can visibly, I don't know that you can visibly see on this camera, but you can visibly see that the bullet is actually pointed. It's actually
Yep.
crooked.
I see that.
The
Yep.
bullet is actually crooked. And so when it goes into the case gauge, you can't even push it down. There's no way to physically push that down hard enough. And so in your gun, there's no way for the slide to close hard enough for it to close on the round.
So that's not something that like a nylon hammer could fix.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of joking, but you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but sometimes when they get stuck, you kind of tap them on the side, but you don't
Okay.
want to tap them on the bottom for sure.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
this
yeah.
is essentially a chamber at that point. It's gonna shoot.
Yeah, yeah. It'll at least jump out of there.
Okay, so here's the end of the story. Let me tell you the good part. So the good part here is that I took the video down. I felt bad for dunking on them for no reason without giving them a chance. I probably shouldn't have posted the video anyway. Not that they don't deserve it or whatever. None of that. It's just I felt like it was fair for me to let them respond before I pursued it any further. And let me tell you, I'm very glad that I did that because in the
Fiocchi
email
reached
exchange,
out to you and they're like, "We'll send you another 1,000 to try out."
so they sent me a call tag, which the ammo is going out. It's actually right over here behind me. The ammo's going out tomorrow on a call tag. They want to check it out on their end. They watched my video and they saw it going in, so they know what's wrong with it. But anyway, they want the ammo back. I said, hey, is there a way that we can turn lemons into lemonade here? Do you have a social media person or someone I can work with? And they said yes. Well, I had an email from the social media guy within an hour. And so I said, can we work together and collaborate on a project with some ammo? I've got a couple of guns that it would be kind of cool to do something like this with. And he was like, we're way in. Go through the website, pick out some things that you want, and send me an email back. So I turned this into lemonade, and now I have a little sponsorship of some ammo headed my way. So
Nice, man. Good for you.
yeah,
So I should very thoroughly go through my range dynamics. Look, that's all storage. So all the stuff I've been getting from Ammo Squared, all the stuff that so I'm still going through ammo from like 2010. And now
yeah,
that I've been like going through a lot of it, because I'll write the date on it or
yeah.
the month and year.
Shoot the old
And
stuff first.
yeah, yep, go through the old stuff first, cycle through it, and it's sad because 'cause I'm starting to get to the end of my Walmart collection. So I'm like, "Man, I miss those days of the 100-round value pack of Remington 115 grain
Yeah,
JHPs, for $24." But anyway, I don't think that Fiocchi is a bad company. Honestly, I think they're an excellent ammunition company, but I do believe that they may. Okay, so what is a way that an ammunition company could sell a particular run of their ammo for less? There's only a couple ways, which is typically scaling down on the amount of attention they pay to it and tests
yeah,
that they put it through and whatnot. And when you do that, you do make some compromises and some
yeah.
sacrifices. I say this all the time that ammo is a consumable, even if you don't get to consume it.
Right.
It may be trash when you get it. Um, I don't know. I also been exploring some ways of sealing primers when you buy ammo that doesn't have sealed primers. So I'm working on some
Oh,
cool stuff too.
yeah.
You know, but that I mean, look, 300 out of 1,000.
That's too high of a percentage. Like you
Yeah,
could justify a 1%, a 3%. You could probably even wrap your head around to 10% at some point if the ammo is cheap enough. But
yeah.
here's the interesting thing was the ammo was actually sent to me for free from Ammunition Depot.
Oh god.
Because I'm an affiliate for them, and they sent some ammo out to people for to put into videos,
Yeah,
and so now I have ammo that I can't show off for Ammo Depot because Fiocchi. Anyway,
yeah.
Fiocchi, whatever.
So
It's a
it
bit
is
of a
it is technically Fiocchi. And the
Fiocchi.
reason that I know that, and the only reason I know that is because at SHOT Show and like other events,
Oh yeah,
they wore these little like patches like PVC patches. um they wear these PVC patches that say fee o and then a picture of a key, and then it's like it was kind of creative.
you're like, oh, they got the pronunciation on there.
Yes. Now um maybe one day we could have a reliable source for PVC patches and do something cool like that for our companies.
I hear I hear there's some reliable companies out there, and there's some other companies that aren't as reliable.
Yeah. I heard there's some companies that will literally take your money and not give you any products at all.
That's so dirty. That's just it's
Yeah,
toxic behavior.
very toxic. Um, and one day we'll maybe have more of a conversation on that. So all right, so interesting thing. They're sending you the ammo, so you're going to be kind of caught up in this like dual sponsorship for your ammo.
Lemons, brother. Lemonade.
I like it, man. I like it. I heard SIG is ramping up more production. Oh, here's another thing I wanted to say too. I've heard so many people when they hear all right, so most 10 millimeter is, you know, loaded to 40 cal spec, right? Most production 10 mil.
I wish I
A-
knew more about 10 mil.
Dude, 10 mil is a blast, man. It's awesome, and it is a highly effective round when you actually know what you're putting through it, right? Like if the average Joe just walks into a gun store and they say, I want 10 mil, give me one box of FMJ and one box of JHP, they don't really know what they're putting through. Most of the 10 millimeter FMJ is literally 40 cal spec in every detail, And I mean, really, 40 Smith and Wesson is 10 millimeter short, right? And 10 millimeter is
Okay.
40 Smith and Wesson Magnum, essentially, and or long rather, because it's not actually an increased diameter. But anyway, um, there are some companies that are loading 10 millimeter to their like actual like max performance, and some of those companies are like Buffalo Bore, uh, Double
I've heard of
Tap,
them.
Buffalo Bore, MagSafe, but I don't like the whole frangible thing like that. I don't know about that. Um, and oh my god, Underwood makes some badass 10 millimeter ammo. Um, Shit, what else? But anyway, so the reason I bring this up is because constantly people were like, "Oh, the Sig 10 millimeter is like next level shit, bro. It's like full spec." Like, what? No, I looked up the specs. It is literally exactly the same speed. Okay, it's like 500 foot-pounds of energy. Now, when you hear that, you're like, "Whoa, 500 foot-pounds of energy, bro." 40 Smith and Wesson is in the fours, right?
Oh yeah.
There are 10 millimeter rounds out there that are pushing 800 foot-pounds of energy out of a 5-inch barrel. Okay. For an example, some of this Buffalo Bore shit that I got is like 782 foot-pounds of energy out of a 5-inch barrel. Mind you, I'm putting it out of a 6-inch barrel. Like, there was a dude, and he was hunting, and he was with a guide and a friend, and they came across a grizzly bear. They were like, "We're gonna," I forgot why they were like, "We have to take the bear." I think he was injured, sick, crazy, whatever. He was gonna hurt him. I don't fucking remember. But anyway, they take a shot with like their last rifle round. Okay, 30-06 doesn't kill them. So they have their pistols. They have a Glock 45 ACP, a 40 caliber, and a 10 millimeter, and a bow. They literally tracked this bear for like miles, and every chance they got, they were firing rounds at it, and they hit him almost 40 times. It was like 36 rounds went into this bear of a 30-06, and all others were 10 millimeter, 40 Smith & Wesson, and 45 ACP, and one crossbow bolt that went through into its lungs. And you know what killed it?
Well, at
Well,
that point, it could have been anything.
it could have, but here's the crazy thing. When they killed it and they opened up the bear, the 40 Smith & Wesson and the 10 millimeter didn't even make it through the fat.
Ah,
Dude, the fat is like this on a
yeah.
bear, like the size of a human torso, right? So it hits, it expands. Anyway, all that 10 millimeter ammo was SIG. A 45 ACP to the ear killed it.
Oh.
But yeah, crazy. Like,
Well, okay, so 10 millimeter. Uh, how many people are in here? They're
like 50.
okay. So I have to be careful because I actually have a non-disclosure about this.
Oh, okay, then you may want to be.
If someone watches a bunch of my videos, they might be able to figure something out. If I say that 10 millimeter is coming soon to the channel, it's possible someone could put that together. And there's actually a part. There's a part over there that I don't think you can see.
Yes, DB Cooper, 100%. Get all the shit now.
Yeah.
If you're getting it now, you're late.
Prepare for the coming struggle.
Mhm.
We've got to do a stream on this because
Yeah.
like people need to be putting together battle rifle kits, and they need to be, I mean, there's a
Dude,
whole list of stuff.
I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw you off there. I just wanted to highlight that.
Yeah.
We were talking about a lot of the going ons like in the world earlier on the stream. But I want you guys to remember, okay, for all of you guys that have been following DLD for like since the beginning, right? We're coming up this December. Coming up December is going to be 3 years that DLD After Dark has been alive. Okay. Now I want y'all to remember, thank you, that over 2 years ago, I told you to take all your guns and gear and to break them out into loadouts and to position them all over the place. I was like, put them in this house, that house, the family member's house, bury the shits, put them over here, get a storage unit, put them over. Y'all remember I had the little whiteboard, right, written out with 10, 12 houses all over it with like AK, 9 mags, 45, and remember it's loadout, right? So a loadout consists of a way to carry ammunition, a battle rifle, a handgun, a knife, and I also like to have like a chin gun and a utility knife too. A, a chin gun is, well, you know, a small gun that you can use on someone else's chin, or if you go black on ammo, you could use it on your own chin, but that's up to you. Like a Keltec P3AT or Ruger LCP, which stands for Little Crappy Pistol, or a 5-shot 38er. But in all this, remember too, also get right with God, get your water right, get your food right, get right with your family. There's so much other shit that has to be done. And of course, I recommend that you accept God as your, savior, and you believe that Jesus Christ is the Son of God, that he died for your sins and all that stuff too. But anyway, my bad. Let's talk about non-disclosures with Eagle Run 2-3.
Well, all I can really say is there's a project coming. It should be my first 10 millimeter. It's really cool stuff. And
is it going to be like a barrel of fun?
This isn't a barrel. I'm actually going to have to procure a barrel from some of my other sources.
Okay.
Yeah, this is some other parts. But
do you need help? I got barrels. I got barrels for days.
Well, not a lot of the people that I'm working with make 10 mil barrels. Like, so I'm working on that. But I have a couple of sources because there is no non-disclosure agreement on this part. There's going to be an Eagle Run 2-3 8.6 blackout barrel on the market very soon. Like, that's coming. My logo on it. Custom barrel. That's coming soon. Hopefully by the end of the year, if we can get it all nailed down. Basically,
can you name it like Eagle Run Lapua or something?
Well, it's 8.6 blackout. It's gonna be one caliber only.
Yeah. But that'd be cool though.
Yeah, I think Q already named it, so I don't know.
Bastards.
He already named it, but so let's juxtapose the 10 millimeter with the conversation that you were just having.
Yep.
I have all these builds. Like, there's a beautiful 6.5 Grendel right here behind me. I have all of these builds, but a lot of times it takes me into calibers that are non-prepper calibers.
Yeah.
And that really hurts me because I'm spending time, effort, and money on a firearm that won't be by my side or can't be by my side should I need the guns. Should I need them? Like, realistically, this friggin' beautiful top of the line Grendel, I can't grab that gun first. I can't even grab it 10th.
Yeah.
I mean,
it may serve you at some point in some capacity if you're blessed enough to bug in, but like, let's be honest, it coming from a dude that just integrated. So I'm like, for the longest time I was like 9 mil, 5.56, 12 gauge, 22, like that's it. And although I love like 45 ACP, I didn't have it in my collection.
Nope.
Right?
I don't.
I just added, for like a year and a half or so ago, I added 45 ACP. I re-added 45 ACP. I re-added 357 SIG. I re-added 10 millimeter. So I'm spending more money for less ammunition, and it's hitting. I can feel it, and because now I'm like, well, shit, I need to become as proficient as possible with my firearms. So I need to train. I'm paying money for the training. Right. And I'm also, and for anyone out there that's like, but you train with the tactical turkeys, and I pay for that shit. Right. I don't just, they're like, oh, you get the MD Arsenal hats for free. I bought this shit, dog. Like, not all of us, I mean, I do get some shit for free, but anyway, and I get discounts and stuff. But I mean, I do, and I say that not to like, I'm just saying that to encourage you guys to also, if you can, obviously don't ever compromise your family and safety and financial situation.
Yeah, no credit cards, guys.
Yeah, just live on what you have, right? Live on what you can store and what, also, you'd be surprised, but I just reintegrated tuna with my weekly. Bro, the shit that you can do with tuna is incredible. I'm like eating a lunch that's like $1.50, and it's great. Sorry. Anyway, but I'm saying all this to say that you guys can, also work on becoming as proficient as possible with your firearms too. I want you guys to become very skilled with training, and that also means you need to run the shit out of your gun too. So that's where the ammo thing is as well. So
Yeah. Well, the ammo thing's a big deal, but
Mhm.
if people say, hey, stuff's expensive, but let me tell you how stuff gets unbelievably expensive is if you say, oh, food is too expensive. I used to go get a Chipotle burger or a burrito for under, $11, and now it's $16. Well, here's how it becomes even more expensive is you put that crap on a credit card and you
Mhm.
pay 20% interest, and
Yep.
you don't pay that thing off at the end of the month, and then you roll that over. Now that freaking burrito is 20% more expensive than the price you were already complaining about.
Yep.
And go on down the list of everything that if you're financing it at 20% on a credit card, you can't afford it. Like literally, you can't afford it.
Yep. Morningstar, Gabber, great to see you guys, man. Yeah, 100%, man. I remember I had this like aha moment. You know what it was initially is that I read a bunch of books on understanding money, and I also found out that I actually really hate money. I despise it and what it did to me and my family, and it can be poisonous. And usually it's when you start to get more of it. I I don't know. I understood what money has done to our world and our
Yeah.
country, right? What they've done to create this life of consumerism and convenience and, all that shit. But anyway, not to get off on a tangent, sorry. But
I
yeah.
mean, money's a big topic. I mean, people do it wrong so quick and so easy. I've got employees who work for me where I literally know how much they make because I write their paycheck every 2 weeks.
Mhm.
And we're hanging out and they're freaking door dashing food.
Yep.
Like, I'm like, bro, you have a car, just go get it.
Go get
You're
it. Yeah.
paying, you don't know how expensive that is. It's
Yeah.
like I know how much you make and you can't afford that DoorDash,
Yep.
trust me.
Yep. Yeah. It's crazy, man. That's why we're in the situation that we're in now where everyone is living beyond their means, and they're like, "Oh my god, I just can't afford anything. Everything is so expensive." Bro,
Yeah.
when I was growing up,
Lock it down.
dude, everything. Like you need to examine that shit so carefully. And I so when I was growing up, we weren't like poor, but we did not have a lot, right? And I know I've said this before on stream, but my parents would cut hot dogs in half and put them on buns to make it like look like we all had a hot dog, And yeah, we
Right.
could have afforded a few dollars, right, for another pack
Right.
of hot dogs. But the thing is that like if you're gonna buy 100 things of hot dogs that year, and then you're buying an additional $3 or $4 per hot dog, that's 3 or
Right.
400 bucks, right? So it's
Right.
the same thing I noticed. It was like, hey, if when I'm shipping out packages from DLD Hardware, by the way, guys, remember that the Shadow Systems lower parts kit. Oh, dude, you don't even know what happened. Oh God, I gotta tell you. The Shadow Systems lower parts kits are available on eBay now because I'm being attacked by Shopify because they're saying that I'm breaking their weapons policy by selling Glock lower parts kits on my
Rings and
Shopify store.
pieces of metal.
Yeah, right. Even though I've been selling jigs for 16 months on there, I've sold like 4,000 of them. Okay. So, yeah. So basically, Shopify was like, you're breaking our weapons policy. So we're going to remove it. Oh, and by the way, all of your other listings may also be breaking our policy too, but we'll talk about that later. We'll let you know. I'm like, hold on, wait, are you just keeping me here because you're making money off me? Is that what it is? And then I had to go and post the Shadow Systems lower parts kits for $59 only on um eBay. So I will and people are buying them. Yo, y'all are buying them. Yo, thank you guys for the support. Seriously, I appreciate that because It means a lot. Trust me. I'll post a link right here. It's $59. Whereas on my website, you had to pay shipping. I just put free shipping in there, so I'll eat that cost. But I noticed when I'm shipping packages, let's say 4,000 packages I've shipped, right? If I ship it out as a padded envelope, it's like 860 or something like that, 856. If I ship it out as a flat rate envelope, it's like 736.
Yeah.
Now it's like, well, it's only $1, right? And some
Yeah,
change.
but times how many orders?
By 4,000 orders over the last,
Yeah.
16 months. Like, yes, that literal pennies add up, man. Literal pennies. So that's all I'm saying. If you really want to get into it, honestly, I think we should focus on more like stuff right now, different stuff right now, other stuff right now. But if you really are in like a severe mess, there are some books like the Total Money Makeover, and there's some books that could completely change your outlook on money. And you know what? Study the United States currency and study the banks for the last 100 years and tell me you don't look at money differently.
Well, I think the lesson here from the money talk really comes down to mental toughness, and it's funny that I'm saying that because basketball season starts tomorrow, and that's definitely something that comes up a lot when I'm talking to my team. But mental toughness is so big, and it's so easy when you're tired and hungry, and you just got off of a shift or whatever, and you're like, I'm gonna hit the window. Like that's easy, but you've got stuff to make a delicious sandwich at home. You
Yep.
know you have it in the fridge. You already paid for it,
Mhm.
but the mental toughness creeps in, and we almost got to deny ourselves that little victory of, oh, I'm just going to go through the window and have that quick satisfaction. If you view
Yep.
it as this, I'm satisfying myself, I'm pacifying myself. If you view it like that, maybe you can make one, a healthier decision, and two, a
Mhm.
more cost-effective decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
you
mental
get to
toughness is a
choose.
big part of financial success.
100%. And part of that is creating standards for yourself.
Yeah.
What will I accept? What am I willing to accept? What am I not willing to, and start being tough on yourself, start being harder on yourself. The only way, like, dude, no one's gonna hold you accountable. And even the people that will stick around and say they'll hold you accountable will always give you breaks. So
Yeah.
when you start to be tough on yourself, and it is the most difficult thing, self-discipline is a mofo. Um, but if you want to make the decision of like, you know what? I want to get night vision. I want to, buy more ammo. I want to buy ammo every single week. And that was one of the things I committed to. I was like, I'm going to buy ammo every single week, whether I shoot or not, whether I need ammo or not. I always need ammo. I'm going to buy ammo every week. So I preset the amount that I spend at auto purchases and auto ships and all that. Ammo squared has been awesome. But I don't know. I just like I making small decisions differently, right? And being more fierce on the conversations you have with yourself can have a big impact.
I don't know the name of the book that I read. I don't remember the name of the book where I got this from, but it's suggested that every man every single day should do something he doesn't want to do and not do something he does want to do every
Mm,
single day. And I've that's been stuck in my head for the last probably 2 weeks ago when I first came across that quote. And I'm like, I really like that, and I find that it can help toughen me up whenever I'm like, I want to do this, but I'm not going to do it because I need to go do something else, and I'm just going
mm,
to deny myself. And
yeah.
I actually find that it fuels me more to not let myself do something other than, oh well, I'm going to sit here and scroll on my phone for an hour. Like, you think that's satisfying something, but really you just feel dumb later.
Yeah. Yep. So let me see this conversation here. All those nice cars aren't worth shit if you can't drive it, for sure. Yeah. And remember too that if shit falls the F apart, um you can use firearms as currency. You can use magazines as currency. You can use ammunition as currency. That will always have value. Always. 100%. Even right now, if I was like, shit, you know what? I need money. I could start stripping my Glocks down and selling the parts, left and right. I could like, I don't want to sell mags or ammo because those are consumables, but I could, So let me see. G20 can be converted to 8 different calibers. I think G20's only 4. I may need a little more. G21's only 4. So a G20 and a G21 are the same frame, but if you're talking about the complete firearm, a a 20 can be converted to a 21, and a 21 can be converted to a 20. The other calibers, I'm not sure. I know you can convert it to a 40. Like why? Um, and I know there are a bunch of different calibers you can convert it to, like 9x25 and stuff, but I'm not certain. Oh, is that my 9.5-inch handguard that you found?
This is a 308 handguard from Faxon that
Oh,
goes
nice,
on my SFAR killer. Trying to do a home build that beats
nice.
the SFAR in weight, accuracy, and reliability.
Ooh, beautiful. So I actually do need a 9.25 or 9.5-inch handguard, and I was thinking of going pick rail on it instead of M-lock, or I don't want key mod.
You're gonna go quad rail?
I might go quad rail, yeah.
Quad rail's coming back a little bit. I'm not a fan, but people like it.
So the cool thing about this is it's going to be a project that's going to be painted, and
Okay.
have I showed you the upper and lower?
I don't think so.
Oh shit.
Can you show that on here?
We're gonna find out. No, I've showed it before. You just have to be creative. So I picked up this bad boy, this Noveski 10.5-inch barrel with a Noveski gas block and a Noveski gas tube.
I think
It
you did
is.
show me that, maybe.
I think you'll remember. Hang on. So this is the upper and lower combination. Is this ringing a bell?
Oh, heck yeah. You did show me that.
Yeah, this is the Frag Out Designs upper and lower. This is not a firearm. And I'm going to be painting that bad boy in the same color. Oh, don't fall, don't fall.
Oh, that's the one that you're going to distress.
Yes, this is going to be the gray battle worn, because with that type of engraving, shout out to Frag Out Fire. Dude, Frag Out Design Studios, Frag Out Firearms. He has the sickest stuff in the world. I love it. The way that this sits, like the way that the paint sits in there when you have engravings like that and then you wipe it down, like, oh my god, it's so gorgeous, man. So yeah, I'm pumped. I was gonna do bronze, and then instead of doing a battle worn, I was gonna do like a kind of battle worn wash in like seafoam green. So I have a base of copper with like the seafoam green that kind of looks like oxidized copper. But I don't think it's gonna work out, because the way that I do my battle worn, and there's probably better ways to do it, but the way that I've learned to do it and I've been successful in the past with it is you do a wash of the whole gun, right? So when you spray it with the gray, cook it on and all that, and then you hose it down with black, and then take a rag with water and alcohol and then wipe it. Yeah. And then once it dries, or you could cook it on again, and once it cures, then you take the sandpaper to it. I think the seafoam green color, although it would look so dope, I think it would totally change the color of the bronze, you know? So, although that would be dope, I don't think, if possible, Frag Out, I'd love to get a slide done. So, once he gets in this new place, he's gonna have his first sale and actually, have an open sale. He has only sold items privately prior to that happening.
Yeah, I hit him up.
Oh, I told him. I was like, he's one of us. You need to hit him up. He was like, okay.
I told him I wanted one of everything. I would.
Mm-hmm. I told him, I was like, hey, Eagle Run 2-3 hit you up, and he wasn't joking. Or I said, I don't think he was joking.
I don't know that I'll take one of everything, but I might.
Yeah.
Everything I've seen that he makes, I would take.
Dude, they're incredible, man. It is incredible.
I'm not into the revolvers though. He's got some revolvers on there. I don't do revolvers.
Yeah. I got a couple.
Don't own one, never have, probably never will.
Dude. Have you shot some like sweet revolvers before?
So when my grandfather died, there was a gosh, I don't even remember these all the calibers are different than the calibers I fool with. There was a 44 Magnum that was a stainless, like 6-inch Smith & Wesson, big frame revolver, I think. And I test fired it a couple of times. It's one of those things where it's like, I would probably never shoot that again.
Yeah.
And my cousin wanted it. And basically it came down between me and him. And he didn't really have very many guns. And I'm like, I would love this gun. It was my grandfather's, but I will never shoot it. And he's like, no, I like it. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'm out.
If you, I mean, that's a really, really cool gun. Like, especially being in the family and all that. Like,
Yeah.
that's cool. But if you were to come across like, so there's an 8-shot Smith & Wesson Performance Center 357 Magnum with a 2.25-inch barrel. They make an all steel version, and then they make a scandium and titanium version. I mean, it feels like a toy gun, right? And it looks
I
like
want to put bullets in a chamber.
So you don't need to. Well, whatever do you mean, Dark? It's a revolver, right?
Yeah, like you got some fancy moon clips or something?
Moon clips. Moon clips are the way. Dude.
Yeah, but it's not very tactical.
Yeah, but dude, have you seen anyone reload a revolver, like for real reload a revolver?
Yeah, I've seen some of those guys that do it real fast.
Dude, I'm a big, slow, fumbling, chubby dude, and I can run a revolver like a champ. I don't, but I can. It's just one of those things that's like, just grab one, and it's cool to have a couple in the safe and be like, ooh, like, even if you have a belt. So I got a DeSantis little slider thing that goes on your belt that you can shove a bunch of 357 38 rounds in, and like, bro, I can reload that thing 2 rounds at a time, just like boom, and it's right back up. It's dope. I do want to show you this real quick. So I showed you guys that I recently acquired this polished chrome Gen 5 Glock 19 slide. This is a slide only, YouTube. It is not a firearm. And I threw the RMR on it, right? And honestly, I'm not, the RMR isn't the best red dot out there, but it is the most.
They think it is.
Yeah, of course they do, but it is the most rugged, solid red dot out there. That's an open emitter, right? And it's great. But I thought about it, right? After like a couple weeks, I looked at my slide. Let me see if I can put this on full screen. Hold on. So after a couple weeks or a few weeks of having it, I looked at my slide and I was like, oh, what's that stuff on it? You see that?
Oh.
I was like, oh, that's kind of getting discolored, right? Then I started to look. I don't want to show like all the cereals, but it's like starting to like oxidize all over it. Okay. So, and
Is
then
that chrome or just polished?
It's just polished.
Okay.
By the way, look at that back plate.
Love it. Glowy.
Shout out to Come Out in PLA, my guy, for sending that out to me. It's actually titanium. But anyway, I'm like, hold on. So this dude didn't just, he just polished it, right? He literally just brought it to like a sanding belt and was just like, right? Well, you can do that to like 416R steel because you can polish it to the point where it doesn't need to be treated or anything. but to like 4140 chromoly steel, like that grade, it has to be treated. So really, if I want to save this, because this is like the first sign. Oh shucks, this is
Yeah,
like
you're going in a direction right now.
yes, and if I don't polish all that oxidation out and coat it with a clear coat or send it to a refinishing company to like actually do it correctly, this is going to be a problem.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, and it was not cheap. 'Twas not cheap. And it's like, damn, I don't want to send it to like. So the best company in the world, the company that did that Chrome AK back there, is Ford's Custom Gun Refinishing in Florida. They effing crushed it. Love them. But god damn, am I gonna have to spend like $400 to keep it shiny? You know, or like should I just do like a cheap clear coat on it? I don't know. I don't know what
I
to do.
think you should battle warn it.
Battle worn chrome. Well, then that way I just won't touch it for the next year, and
just let it be.
yeah, let it become oxidized, and it'll get. But it's so pretty. Like, look, I know having a shiny ass chrome gun is not like the tactical answer, right? Like
Right.
shining mirror like light all through the battlefield is not the way to win, you know. Um, but man, it's pretty, you know, and it is virtually the same as my go-to gun now, which is the G45 19X like size gun. And I guess I can't it sucks I can't show them, but essentially, so I have the gray frame with the TLR,
Right.
with the chrome one, right? With the red dot. So this
The
fits.
gray would look good with the chrome, but what about a white GST?
If this wasn't a Gen 5, I could absolutely do that.
I don't do any Gen 5s.
So
3
these
only.
the 19X was my first Gen 5, right? And then I took it and I started messing with it, and I was like, dude, there's just something special about this shit. I know, it's weird, right? But here's the deal. So Safariland 6939 6390 RDS is one of the best holsters on the market, right? And it fits in there, right? And you can grab it like super quick. But then my other one over here, got to be careful for YouTube.
Are you at a standing desk?
Yeah, I'm standing.
Okay. Like that's a swivel chair craziness right there.
It's remote. I actually brought this up the other day with the tactical turkeys. They were like, "Bro, are you standing?" I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "What?" My mind is blown.
Been watching you for a year. I just realized that.
And this is the other one that's Battlefield Green with the black multicam slide. Black multicam.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and it fits too. So it's like, oh my god! And this is the Goon Beam. Look at that
Shout out to the
photonic
Goon Beam.
focus of that beam right there. It's beautiful. Anyway, yeah. So that's like my two guns that are like, all right, I'll have my tactical one that I can throw all my gear and use, and then I'll have the other one that's just like kind of purdy, you know. I thought you were sitting, so I was for a long time, but
Can't do that sitting.
yeah, I promise. I'm standing, y'all. Mind blown. I should have taken like bets or something.
Rogue Banshee stands.
Yep, he stands too. Yep. You can kind of tell he's ooh, Sandman says, how can you be a gun guy and not like revolvers? Easy.
I don't know. I mean,
Do you still appreciate them
I guess
at
that's
all?
a fair question, but
Do you still appreciate them, or it's just not for you personally?
If I'm at a gun store and that's all they have at revolvers, I'll look at them.
And then leave.
They don't draw my attention in any way, and
Yeah.
a lot of it has to do with the fact that they don't take 9mm.
There's some that do.
Yeah,
But those are
And
whack. I would never buy a wheel gun in 9mm.
well, so it really came down to the ammo. It really comes down to the ammo for me. It's not other ammos that I reload or stock or keep, and they would be a statement piece anyway in my collection. And like as we were talking about earlier, like I'm pretty much only spending money on, you know, hard assets that have value long term.
Hard assets. That's cute. I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. I'm joking. Those guys. Yeah, no, I feel you. I mean, look, guns it's the same thing as cars, clothes, hose. I'm just kidding. But it's like
Boats and hose.
boats and hose. It is such a personal thing, right? Like,
Yeah, everyone's taste runs different.
yeah, yeah. And some dudes, you'll end up with some dudes that like, all right, like we kind of got the same, general taste, right? When I walk into Crump's gun room, I'm like, yeah, there's some cool shit. We have some taste that's similar, but I'm like, some things I'll just pick up and I'm like, Crump, why? Why did you do this to your MP5? But like I appreciate it though,
Yeah.
it's just
I
not
think
for me.
I think I can answer his question. How am I a gun guy that doesn't like revolvers? Okay, so I'm not telling you how many guns I have, but I have more than one gun, and
That's
of
cute.
all of my guns, I think I can count on one hand how many of them I didn't make. And I can't make revolvers. Literally every gun that's on my channel, other than the Kiger, and that's only been on the channel for a couple of weeks now,
Hmm.
every single gun I made, and most of them are 80s. Like all the rifles behind me are 80s. The 308 is an 80. My 86 Blackout, they're all 80s.
Nice.
So I can't make wheel guns. So I mean,
Now, do you consider, so just for clarity, do you consider like if you were to purchase a serialized lower and assemble a firearm, do you consider that building as well?
I do, but again, the taste for me is I want to mill the thing out. Like I want to be
Okay.
all up in it and intimately know the inside of my trigger pocket.
Yeah. You want to be all up in that pocket.
I want to open the pocket.
Yeah, open the jail pocket.
That's right.
Um
Oh wait, not that one.
oh no, yeah, sorry. Um Smith & Wesson Airweight Backup 38 Special. So that's what I got the 642. I love.
Then I gotta buy ammo for that. Like I'm out.
So here's what I will say. If we were to look at like, okay, so I stock and I mean I stock I buy it on a regular basis. 9mm 5.56, 12 gauge, 45 ACP, 22, whatever. That's like and then of course 7.62 by 39. But I kind of stopped buying 7.62 by 39 because Charter Arms 44 Special Bulldog. Look, I kind of stopped buying 7.62 by 39 because I'm like, yeah, I got a few AKs, but if shit pops off, like if I have to grab an AK when shit pops off, I'm gonna be pulling mags off of corpses plate carriers, right? The other thing is with my 38 Special, 380 ACP, and others, 357 SIG and 10 mil, those are like the smallest amounts of ammunition I got. So
Yeah, it's not really stockpile supply. It's more just recreational shooting.
exactly, like it'll be enough to use for some stuff. If I have to arm somebody else and give them, 500 rounds in a gun and, a handful of mags, like that's, good for that,
Yeah.
right? But aside from that, it's like I don't know, for some of these, like I don't think I have more than 1,000 rounds of 38. But who the F, you know how long it takes you to run 1,000 rounds of 38 through a 5-shot J frame? Like that's, yeah, it's a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
So much for running 10 minutes. It's
You and I both knew it wasn't going to be 10 minutes.
I know.
I already gave my sign off quote. So I already gave a quote.
You already gave. Yeah, that's right. You
Yeah.
did. You know what? I'll say this. And by the way, Gerchop, I did always want a Charter Arms 44 Special Bulldog, and I wanted to name it Sam. You know. But thank you for your contribution. Okay.
I can show an upper.
Ish. Yeah. I mean, it's a
Okay,
little.
so you were talking about you need a handguard. SL Rifle Works.
Oh yeah.
This is the Ion, and it has the it's the matching Ion receiver as well,
Okay.
and
Nice.
it's all completely lightened out. So this follows the Eagle Run 2.3 problem with handguard issue. If you're gonna give me a pick rail here, you darn sure better drill it out.
Yep.
In fact, I'll even take you drilling it out on top, which these guys didn't. But it's
Ye-
only an 8-inch handguard. This is an 8-inch 8.6 blackout. But
Nice.
SLR. I think the R stands for rifle. So do you say SL?
It's
Rifle
SLR.
Works?
It's SLR.
SLR Rifle Works, but I think the R stands for rifle, so it's rifle.
Yeah, I know. So usually I just call them SLR, but like that, dude. Have you seen some of the shit they make for AKs?
Every single thing is beautiful from them.
Dude, and their Glock slides, bro. They're
Their Glock slides are amazing.
and their stripped Glock slides are like $800.
Yes.
Like they chew it out of steel with their teeth. And then when the guy's teeth are gone, they pass it to the next employee, right? Like it's like crazy. And then they coat it in gold. What else you got there?
See, this is another one that follows the Eagle Run 2.3 handguard policy, which
Yep.
is delete or scallop my pick rail in the middle. Unless
Yeah.
you're running night vision, which I don't, you don't need that. If you want to put an M-lock somewhere to get yourself a little more real estate,
Add it.
way better. You can save the weight, and these are textured on top, so that your thumb over the top of them, you're not grabbing over the top of a pick rail.
Who's that by?
This is Aero Precision, which is a little pedestrian for me, but I do like it.
You know what? I honestly, if you build an all Aero AR, it would run totally
It'll
fine.
run fine. It's not people if I'm making something for a video, I can't do Aero because it's too basic.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm just saying
nothing against them. I'm actually an affiliate for them. I would 100% trust them. I have a lot of Aero stuff.
Yeah.
It's just the stuff I'm doing right now. I have to be a little more wild than that.
Yeah. So, okay. So let me ask you this. So, if you were putting together a duty grade gun, all right.
Okay.
Now, when I say duty grade, I mean a gun that you could go to work with,
go to war with, right?
every day, right?
Yeah.
What is the lowest? Now, I've never bought a production rifle. Like
Me
I've
neither.
never bought one. But if you were to buy one from a company pre-made, I know it's out of your wheelhouse, but what is the lowest grade company's production rifle you would purchase? Hold on, are we the only ones that have never just like purchased a rifle like that? Like, is that
I've never bought an
normal?
AR.
Yeah, I've never bought an AR. Like
I
never
have more
bought.
than one.
Yeah, God, that's crazy. I have
Yeah.
more than one. That's cute.
We're not the only ones. People in the chats, surely you guys. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of people start out buying, an M&P, and then they end up making the rest of them.
So I have purchased serialized lowers before, though. Like that, I've done
I
that.
have a small handful of serialized lowers, very small handful.
Mhm.
Okay, so is there no budget?
Budget doesn't matter, but remember we're asking what's the lowest
Okay.
company.
Okay. Now, this just came out this summer. I'm going to give two. This just came out this summer, and it's in the budget.
Sons of Liberty. I don't. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We'll
See.
talk.
Okay. So to go, you want to go to 1600. You get some Sons of Liberty stuff. So if this is going to be an $800 or $900 gun, and it's a special line that you have to click in a special spot on the website to see. But Anderson Manufacturing has a duty gun that they sell to law enforcement, but you can buy it as a civilian if you're in the right spot on their website. And it's $800 or $900, and it's got it has an upgraded duty trigger, which they sent me. I'm going to try it out in something else. A duty trigger, but it's still mil spec, no drop-in stuff. And it's a 16-inch gun that I would think you could go to war with that gun. And then my second choice would be the lightweight version of that. Faxon Ion is, oh gosh, I love that gun. And they have a carbon fiber barrel and a non-carbon fiber barrel. Into the world, I'm not taking carbon fiber.
Yeah, I'll take the weight.
The Faxon Ion is so nice.
So you're saying that you would select an Anderson for a daily duty like work gun?
That not their regular line,
not their baseline, but
correct. This is their duty line. That's law enforcement line. I would take that one, and that would be the cheapest one because the Ion is probably $1,400, $1,200.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a tough call. I think so I could see myself buying, like, so the whole reason I asked this question is because when you mention Arrow, like I would put Arrow up there as like a good company, right? Now I'm using that word strategically, good, as in, terrible, poor, bad, decent, okay, pretty good, good, and then excellent, next level, top tier. Like, know, it's a very wide scale. Like you in firearms, we can't really rate things as bad, decent, good, because there's just so many things that fall like one tier above this or one tier above this. But I think like I haven't pushed an all arrow gun to the limits, but I could see myself with like their M4E1 or whatever, like that upper lower combo with their, but I could see myself grabbing one of those and being happy with it, but I don't have experience with it. So the ones that I do though is BCM and LWRC, no question. Those two that now they're not budget.
Is that the lowest level though?
I think that's the lowest level I would go. I may go Arrow. And honestly, not the lowest level, because
so I'm like $400 lower than you, though. That's why I ended up with an Anderson duty.
Yeah, I mean, well, so would you go?
That's my lowest level. That's, to answer your question, that's my lowest level that I would go.
What are some other brands that are similar in price, like the 800 to 1600 that you would go after the Anderson, or instead of the Anderson?
6 months to a year ago, you could say the $800 price range, but realistically, right now, you're pretty much going to have to say $1,000.
Yeah. So let's say like 1,200 to 1,600, because I mean, honestly, BCMs, you're looking at 2 stacks. For
those are all $2,400.
Yeah.
Gosh,
what's up, BV Luminous? Good to see you.
I just don't like. I don't look at pre-made guns very often.
Yeah, I know me. So this comes up so often, and everyone's like, "Oh, Knight's Armament."
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, right. That's great if you want to spend $3,000 on a lower and $5,000 or $4 or $5,000 on an upper. But like, there are work guns, duty grade guns that are production, right? You could just go grab. And honestly, I have been what I had my eye on, and I swear to God, I've almost bought this like 24 times, but I'm just like, oh, I just can't bring myself to do it. Is one of my local shops, they've had a Sugar Weasel by Q for $1,500, and holy God, that thing is gorgeous. And the trigger, you can engage the safety without the bolt being without the trigger being down. And bro, if you guys have ever been at any intense training and been yelled at for having your safety on and off, and you're like, no, but my bolt's open, they're like, I don't give a fuck, turn your safety on. You're like,
well, you want me to rack it real quick?
Yeah, like my gun won't do that. But it's a cool thing, right? I do have the Fostech Echo, which will go on safety in all conditions, no matter what. But which is cool. Like hammered down, it'll still go into safety, which is cool. But that's kind of uncommon. But
The Sugar Weasel is a Ferrari, though.
I know that's
You're
why
not.
I'm
You
like,
can't take the Ferrari to war.
I know that's the thing that's stopping me because it's like, all right, yeah, 1,500, $1,600 for a
Yeah.
beautiful gun that looks great, shoots great,
Yeah.
great trigger. But how hard could I really push that thing?
So I probably wouldn't push a Palmetto. I probably wouldn't take a Palmetto AR. That
See,
would be below.
I probably wouldn't either. But to be fair, I have not pushed a PSA past like I haven't put it to like duty. And the only reason I'm saying like duty or work guns is because like I'm trying to give the idea of it is with you every day,
Yeah.
clunking around, putting rounds through it, like so I guess my thought on it is like it wouldn't be fair for me to say that because I haven't pushed an Anderson to that extent either. But my BCM and Noveski, oh my god, Noveskis are incredible. But I'm sorry, I keep cutting you off, but go ahead.
Well, Noveski used to be the go-to back when I first started. When I first started building, I was like, man, can I get like a Noveski handguard or something? I was like, I couldn't afford any of it back then.
Oh yeah. I mean, right now you can barely afford any Noveski stuff.
Yeah, and my taste goes a little different direction right now. So
yeah, your taste. If you guys have seen any of Eagle Run 23's videos that he's been posting, meow, for a while, yeah, I'm saying meow.
Meow.
Somebody texted me and they were like, "Prove that you are alive by saying meow 3 times." And shout out to you, friendly viewer. So your taste is up there. You got, bro, SLR, dude.
Yeah.
That's all we got to say, right? So in Glock world, if the company's stripped Glock slide cost more than the RMR on my MOS, then they're a little out of reach. But their AK shit is dope. Sorry.
Okay.
And yes, LWRC all day. And POF, fuck POF. Stop putting that 1/2-inch riser on your shit. Sorry.
The other slide, I guess. Are we done talking about the duty? Right? How high up on the rack are you going to grab if you got to walk out the door and grab one gun? Right.
So, yeah, one thing on that really quickly. Sorry, I forgot to mention this. This is why I brought up the Sugar Weasel. The thing that stopped me from getting the Sugar Weasel is that I looked down 3 slots and the SIG MCX Spear is there for $2,500, and I'm like, ooh, that's a good gun, but I don't know if I would take that to, as a duty gun. I haven't pushed. I don't know enough about it other than it's gorgeous and beautiful and it matches my peanut butter Glocks.
Well, so I think I'm actually on my list of videos that I made for today. On my list is what is like in my current collection, what is my go to war gun? And I have a budget version, and then I have a pretty solid in the middle version.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's I'm giving away some of my numbers here. There's actually a third AR that is this is the first one I grab when I'm defending my home. Those are different because I got a shorter barrel on the one that I'm defending my home with versus, the go to war gun, like Hamas is in my neighborhood gun.
Hey, I'm taking my 10-3 everywhere with me. Look, I know a lot of people feel some kind of way about that, but my go-to shit is popping off right now anywhere from 0 to 400 yards. And yeah, people are gonna be like 400 yards with a 10.3 inch, whatever. Just trust me. I am becoming more proficient by the day. So 20 PSAs are more durable than 1 night's.
Well, okay, so that's another point as well, is that for the money you could potentially get more than one, right?
You could create an army. That's my concept with the homeless person army with Glocks. Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point. I don't disagree with that at all, and I think that if you're building your collection, but here's a side note: do you think that you can do budget handguard, basically budget everything. I mean, can you get a $39 up? We're talking AR-15, $39 upper, a $50 blemished PSA lower. Can you do budget, and then only spend money on the bolt and the barrel?
Absolutely.
And do you think can you grab a little higher but spend a little less if you do that?
Yes, and you can also, so what I did for my like go-to shits popping off rifle, I pieced it together. I had no money at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, I had very little money, and I was literally one piece at a time acquiring parts
Yeah.
for this gun, right? Because prior to that, it was all PSA and arrow, and it was like the only shit I had. And it took me a long time to acquire that stuff. Some of the 10.5-inch uppers that I was getting from PSA back then were $199 with the BCG and the charging handle,
All right.
and those are cool to have too, because you just slap them together and throw them in the safe, and it's like whatever, obviously provided that you know that they work.
I'm gonna go mobile here. Have
Yeah.
I shown you? Have you seen this drawer?
Hold on. I have not.
Can you tell what all those are?
Those are all non-milled 80s.
Those are all 80s. And then
Nice.
you got your parts kits and bolt carrier groups and some hand guards, and there's another one.
Oh, the white.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Literally right here. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. So I'm gonna put together and remind me to tell you about my other build, but I'm putting together a dedicated 22 build with this guy right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not done yet, obviously, because you can tell by that part. I can't see my eyeball through it yet. But so I'm gonna do a dedicated 22 LR build with that. Now, before we go, I've mentioned this before, but hey Eli, all you guys here, still here. The fact that we still get have people like 50 people in here is crazy. West Eli, good to see you.
Why are you still here?
People are in the chat like, no PSA, no LWRC, no this, no my brand. It's kind of funny. Like, no Dallas Cowboys, no Redskin, or whatever, whoever they are now. So here's what I did. So when I was working at a gun shop, a friend of mine that worked there was moving, and he was like a cult junkie. Okay. So he bought, he made a bunch of like the cult, like A2, A1 clones, A2 clones, like all these.
Big.
Yeah. Now he bought a Colt 14.5-inch barrel and had it cut down to the 10.3-inch Mark 18 size. So it's a Colt barrel, but it's chopped to 10.3, right? And it was done by this excellent company in the area that like is super hard to even get in line. So like they refinished it beautifully, and like it's incredible. So I bought that for like $80. Okay. He was moving. He's like, I gotta sell it, whatever. So I bought that for stupid cheap, right? So I got that, and I got something else with it too. Um, and a BCM upper with a BCM BCG. Okay. So I'm like, okay, it's coming together here. Another friend of mine was moving out of state, and he had purchased an LWRC M6IC lower, and he got the call from his FFL, hey, come get it. He went to go get it. And then like 2 weeks later, they called him again, and they were like, hey, your lower is here. And he's like, okay. So he went to go get it again, did paperwork, picked it up and left. And he hit me up, a few weeks later, and he was like, dude, look, I got this second upper, kind of took advantage of it. They sent it by accident. I was just like, fuck it, I got it, right? But he's like, I'm moving. I need to fund this trip. And obviously, he did not purchase it with the intention of selling it. Okay. I just was the lucky guy. I ended up getting a complete LWRC M6IC lower for like nothing. It was like $200. And it was complete to all LWRC parts, LWRC, the SOP mod stock, like which I guess is like the B5, right? But it's the marked LWRC one. It's white labeled. And I got a So LWRC lower for like $200. I got the BCM upper, BCM BCG. I got the 10.3-inch Colt barrel. And then I just grabbed a $99 Midwest Industries M-Lock handguard. And I went there to get a key mod handguard because it was like brand new. Key mod was like, everyone was like, oh, they look so cool.
Key mod.
Yep. And the dude pulled me aside at the gun show and he was like, bro, listen to me. I know everyone's freaking out about this key mod shit, but let me tell you what, M-Lock is the future. And I was like, what does this dude
I
know?
can picture this guy like in a hoodie.
Yeah, I never. Hey, yo, I got these M-Locks, man. So anyway, I bought the M-Lock rail for like $99, right? All in all, I was super, super low budget going into this decent quality build.
Yeah.
But yo, that has been my work gun. And now I do have the Geisley braided spring. I have the I forgot which buffer. It's a decent buffer. BCM gas block, BCM gas tube, the AAC 51 tooth suppressor mount on there, and I run my AAC 30 cal can on it. But all in all, like I got that for like nothing, but that has been my work gun for over 2,000 rounds. And it still doesn't even match. The colors are
Right.
different. It's got like a stainless gray lower with black this, and it's all over the place with like a
like
red
a rat rod.
Yeah, dude. But man, that shit runs. I don't even think the only malfunction I've ever had in it. So I have a Fostech Echo binary trigger that I run in it exclusively. I've trained with it like a mofo. And if you are going to run something like that, then you should
Use it.
Yes, a lot. And for some reason, I don't know why, I have tried everything. Unsuppressed, it does not want to run binary.
Oh.
But it's overgassed with the can on it and undergassed and changing the lineup. I don't know. Maybe I literally have to bore out, or maybe there's so much carbon in the gas hole that it's whatever it is, I got to do something. But I don't take the suppressor off of it. I only let it
just leave it.
suppress. Yeah, it's like, okay, it works both ways with the can on it. Great, no problem. That's my solution. So that's my like current go to work gun. I don't have 4 like you.
Well, yeah.
This is my if it happens on a Wednesday gun. This is
Right.
my weekend gun. This is my weekend if I've had a couple I'm just kidding.
I mean, if it's going down the street here, I mean, I've got several hundred yards straight out my house, but then the street goes down this way, to my left, and like those ranges right there, those are clearly an 8.6 blackout range.
Yeah, for sure.
and I can be suppressed and no one would even know.
Yeah. I should probably put together an 8.6 blackout.
I might know a guy who has a barrel.
I may need to holler at you about that. I don't have dude, I got Glock parts. I could crawl around on my floor and find 3 Glock builds worth of shit. Like, but with ARs, I know if I really looked, I got shit everywhere. But most of it's like every now and then I'll just grab like an extra like arrow pack of whatever, or Anderson pack of oops kits and springs and detents and triggers and BCGs. I just got this last then we're done. Okay. Okay. So have you ever heard of this company?
HMB, no.
So this was a company that was at IV88. Okay.
Oh.
Everyone was like freaking out over it. So this company has a patent on this unique BCG design. Okay. Now it's super, super slick. I'm gonna put some rounds through it and actually test it. For everyone out there, I purchased it. Okay. They didn't give me anything. But the way that this is designed, the bolt, instead of having the hole for the oh my god, the cam go all the way through it, which
that's the failure point.
Yeah, it can sacrifice the structural integrity and blah blah blah. What they did is they see if I have a punch here, I'll pull it out. Basically, they milled it out deeply enough to keep the structural integrity of the bolt without going all the way through it.
Okay.
And you don't have the tension of the cam kind of grinding against it. Dude, taking the firing pin and running it through, it's just like butter. It feels like
Interesting.
you're just like pulling like dental floss through like water.
How much was it?
It was on sale at IV88
Right.
for $99.
Oh,
But their typical cost is like $199. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna run the shit out of it and see how it works. I gotta say, I'm also really not happy. I bought a so I like Battle Arms. I think Battle Arms Development is a very good
yeah.
company. I gotta say, I bought one of their M16 bolts, and something is off with it, man. It's not lining up with like any of my ARs. It's kind of like hiccuping on the feed ramps. So I'm like, I don't know. It could just be a lemon, but yeah, it's not liking.
Don't be afraid to reach out to them and get a warranty or get a swap out.
Yeah, I could turn lemons
Turn some lemon into lemonade.
Yeah, there you
Part
go.
of the benefit of redoing the entire shop back here, I have these two 46-inch. There's actually two of those right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And part of the benefit of going through all that was the massive organization project that was able to ensue of me being able to put all of the like I've got a set of 3 drawers for Glock, a set of 3 drawers for AR parts, a set of 3 drawers for AR furniture, a set of drawers,
Yeah.
able to go through and actually sort that stuff out. It was really nice. And those cabinets just sucked up all of my crap that I had getting organized on these builds when companies send stuff and you buy stuff and you're trying to do a project each month, like it's overwhelming.
Dude, I have shit everywhere, right? I am days behind on getting packages out. I am so unorganized.
Well, get a set of drawers from Harbor Freight.
I'm tempted. So I was to this area to the left of me where I used to do my show. I know it's only like 10 feet that way, but or less than 10 feet, but I was gonna make that area like a little like lounge area, and I was gonna set up like a show once a week where it's kind of like a lounging with dark kind
like
of
a
thing.
set down.
Yeah, where it's kind of
Okay.
like, all right, instead of like me standing up talking into the mic and stuff, I'll put like a lav mic on and just lean back in like a really comfy chair, have maybe somebody here in person and do a show. But I'm going to be making some upgrades to the show, and I'm also going to be doing some other stuff. The thing is that I can't look. I have looked at doing another channel for hard videos, and then keeping this channel just for live streams. But it's just I don't know. I know that live streams are like the killer of channels. I know that.
I'm not going to do any more on Eagle Run. They're all going to be on Eagle Reloads.
So definitely separating them is key. The thing is that if I do set up another, I have other channels. I'm gonna have to start from the bottom from doing hard video drops, uploads instead of lives. This will always be the live channel. The problem is that so YouTube assigns algorithms to your videos, and then they assign algorithms to your shorts. They assign algorithms to your channel. Okay, so if my channel is like 99% live streams going out to 500 people, then they're going to restrict that same algorithm is assigned to my hard video drops, my uploads. And this is like the DLD late night of old. Yeah, man, I used to go till like 3:00 in the morning, which brings me to my next point. I gotta go, yo. But dude, Eagle Run, man, it's always a blast. You're a cool ass dude.
Thanks, sir. I enjoy hanging out with you. When I was watching your show and I had like 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers, I would be like, oh man, that'd be so cool to be on the Dark Show. And now I'm like,
What?
now I just get to pop in on the dark show. I'm like, what the heck? This
Oh,
is not
bro,
real life.
you got an open invitation, man. I actually, my math was wrong. You're not 400% larger than my channel.
Oh,
You're 600% larger than my channel.
well, your views
But
are probably better than mine. My views are trash. Don't be fooled by my subscriber number. Nobody watches my videos.
I mean, I'm sitting at about 2 million watch minutes, which, dude, for a
I
channel
don't know
of
that number. Watch minutes?
oh, I get it tattooed on me daily. No, I'm kidding. So you can go to your analytics and review it and look at like, okay, so I may only have
It
500
tells me
views, right?
hours. I think it tells me hours.
So you can run it for hours, minutes. You can do there's a bunch of ways you can look at your analytics, but even though I only have like less than 4,300 subscribers, and I'll get less than 500 views per video, or about 4 to 500 views per live stream, I'm carrying like about 60 viewers for like 2 to 3
It's
hours.
impressive.
It's crazy, and it's
Yeah.
it's all you guys. Like
The
you guys that
glowies
actually.
Glowies are badasses.
Yeah, they're awesome. I honestly, that's how. So when I first reached out to Tack Knives, one of my guys here, one of my viewers was like, "Yo, if you want, so there's this beloved knife of anyone that loves OTFs, the Microtech Halo. Okay, it is a $750 OTF knife. Now." This guy was making clones, and he wasn't like, he didn't feel good about it. He was like, yeah, they're cool, they're dope, but I kind of feel like I'm stealing, right?
Right.
So I ended up getting connected with him. I bought one. I didn't tell him like, hey, I have a channel, like send me one, right? I just bought one. And then after I bought it and I got it and I was impressed, I was like, dude, this is actually really freaking nice, right? And the dude, bro, he makes Kydex rigs with them.
Oh yeah.
So like you can put on your belt and actually like carry it, right? And at the time it was like 99 bucks. I think actually there was a time when it was even less than that, but he ended up not selling them anymore. But anyway, I reached out to him and I was like, hey, look, I have a YouTube channel and blah, 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 blah. I would love to work with you. And you know what his response was? I'm sorry. I only work with YouTube channels that have 50,000 subscribers or more. But
Yeah.
keep in touch. And once you get beyond that point, we can talk. And I responded to him and I was like, yeah, thanks. That's cool and all. But are you curious about like my analytics? Like how many
Yeah.
views I get? Do you care about like how long people watch my stuff? And he was like, oh, I didn't realize that I should be asking stuff like that.
Yeah, they don't know.
Yeah, everyone looks at subscribers because they look at
Community college marketing degree.
Yes, exactly. What's your reach, right?
Yeah.
And I told him, I took a screenshot of my that year's analytics, and he was like, boom, okay, I'll work with you. Here's a discount code.
Let's go.
Here's this. I was like, yes. But this is why I love companies like, dude, Tack Knives, bro. They make like incredible shit. If you use code DARK, yes, you save 20% off your stuff. I do. So he sends me like knives based on like what you guys do. Now, a lot of times I give them back to you guys. I do giveaways. I do other stuff like that. And some of them I just keep, but they'll probably eventually go to you guys anyway. And some of them I take and I use, and I like will use them and review them and talk about them on streams. But Tack Knives, they mess with us because they like believe in us, right? And I mean us, not just me, like us, the viewers, the community, like all of us. Goombeam, like holy shit, Goombeam is like the man. AR takedown tool, right? Aegis gun cleaning, like all these people out here that take care of us, like they want to see us succeed. Gideon Optics, right? Another great. I wish I could actually show this, but I could only maybe show this part. um,
There you go.
Gideon Optics, the Alpha. All these companies that contribute that actually care, right? And AR Takedown Tool as well. Polymer 80. I'm never going to fucking order anything from Polymer 80 ever again for the rest of my life. You guys suck at everything. But aside from that,
80% arms. Big
there
fan.
you go. You know what? Reach out to 80% Arms and say, hey, I know a guy who's currently divorcing Polymer 80. You know, give me a connection.
I'll
Anyway,
send you some boxes and you can redo your background.
bro, I got one. I could start with the one that I got. They're not as pretty, but you know, the GST9. Or maybe I can make a rap song.
Dude, you saw Ralph's.
I did. I heard that YouTube did not enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a good beat though. I actually enjoyed the song thoroughly, and I'm a big 80% Arms fan.
Yeah.
Tomorrow the video that posts tomorrow is a tour of everything I own that is 80% Arms.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But I will say this. If you get a GST9, you're not supposed to build it into a 40 Smith & Wesson. It literally says that, guys. And you're also, as an MC, not supposed to rhyme the word 9 with 9. But on that note, look, I'm poking fun. Look, I ain't got no problem with nobody. I ain't got no problem with NBC Ralph or P80 Ralph. And I love everyone. You know me. Of course, I poke fun. You know, every chance that I get, but I still love the community and everyone in it. Their jigs are great. Yes, they are. You pay for it, but they are definitely great. FP80. Look, as a dealer of Polymer 80, I would like to say that if a company changes their prices on you by more than double, and you've done lots of business with them, purchased thousands and thousands of units, and you're a one-man show, okay?
Yeah.
They switch up reps on you. You could place 20 orders. I got orders from February that have not been processed, right? And they ship when they want to. They fulfill when they want to. They don't give a shit. There's zero customer service. Sometimes they send the shit via plane and it's there in a day. Sometimes they send the shit via a train and it's there in 2 fucking weeks. And you're like, oh my God, I have a fucking 18-wheeler at the back of my house. You're like, so it's been so difficult dealing with them. And the last straw was them saying, hi, Mr. DLD. We have been previously selling you our Polymer 80 jigs for dollars, and moving forward, because you're only in this category, you're placing the order in this category, but you're really only in this category, so we're gonna need to change that amount to dollars. Okay. And I'm like, what? That's more than twice the amount I've been paying. I won't be able to stay in business. And they're like, well, sell it for more. I was like, what? No, but I'm selling them for, I'm selling them for $30. Like, well, the MSRP is $59. Okay. Who is going to spend $60 on a plastic clamshell that people are 3D printing? Like, come on.
Have you seen the Infinity jig?
Yes, I have.
I have one.
Oh yeah?
It's fantastic.
Well, I just want to say I don't like it at all. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. No, I don't have any experience with it, but look, anything that helps forward the builder movement and builder community and helps people build more with less, I'm down with that. And y'all know I've been pretty open about this. I lost my job. I don't have a lot of income coming in, but thank God I've been blessed where like you guys support people purchase from, because I don't want you guys just throwing money at me, right? I would so much rather you guys purchase something and have something and get me to like throw my stickers in there and like by the way, your package is on the way. I don't know if you know, but
I got a lower parts kit coming.
Yep, you do. And I tried to find something else to throw in there, but I was just like, man, I don't know. But so I just threw a bunch of stickers in there and whatnot. I was gonna throw one of the red anodized P80 little Glock back plates in there, but I couldn't find. I had like a stash of them. Oh, and you have a white frame, right?
I do.
Shucks, where did it go, bro? Hold on. No, that's a bag of.
I need to get your address and I'll send you some patches.
You know, I heard that my address is 42395 Ryan Road, Suite 112, Box 186, Ashburn, Virginia 20148.
I don't know where
But
that
I mean,
is.
I could just send that to you. That is the DLD hardware address, just for everyone out there. So if you do want to send me like jarts, poop in the mail, or any like assassination attempts are welcome. Yeah, they're into that stuff. So
Jarts.
these are two white. These are actually bipolymer 80, the white mag releases, and two of their like
Ah,
weirdly bluish color ones. But when they came out with the white P80 frame, they came
yeah.
out with these mag releases, and when they came out with the Robin's Egg Blue, they came out with that one as well. But I mean, I'm sure they're just like factory P, and they're
I
not
have
anything.
Tyrant. I have Tyrant gold ones on my white.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It probably look weird white on white anyway. So,
Well, it's better. They didn't really have a plan over at GST. They just wanted to just do a black one. Like, I'm not a Stormtrooper. I'm out. Like, I'm not even a Star Wars fan. Like,
yeah.
I'm not doing black and white anything.
Yeah, no. It's I wanted to do something that was going to pop, and that white gold FDE like
Hmm.
that. It just looks dope. But I will tell you, I may go in a different direction. I I have like, I don't even know, more than a dozen blue guns, right? Blue
Yeah.
frames, blue Cerakote, blue Keltex, blue, just like crazy shit, right? Um, yeah, like donating to CRS. Yeah, absolutely. Um, see, Ralph, hold on. We love you, bro. We take care of our own peeps. Yep, 100%. Yeah, CRS, all the peeps that need us. We do our best to take care of them. And I do appreciate all the support from you guys for real. But
If my battery dies, goodbye. I love you.
yeah, go ahead and do your sign out, and then we'll wrap up. Sorry, I keep running my mouth.
That's fine. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. I don't have much to say. I appreciate you guys watching. Anytime I can hang out with Dark is good. Shooting the brand new
Thanks, man.
308 that we built tomorrow. Fooling with adjustable gas block. Gonna shoot it suppressed. We're gonna try to beat the SFAR with a home build because we
Hell yeah.
build guns here. We don't buy guns. And
Hell yeah.
if I can beat an SFAR, I feel like I need to buy myself a T-shirt that says that or something. I don't know.
That's
But
a good idea, actually.
yeah,
Blue, blue, blue.
having a good time.
Always blue. So on this, we'll close out with this. I said this quote earlier, and before your phone dies, I'll say this. Or I'll say it again. This is a quote that I heard the other day, yesterday, which was, "No man is your enemy. No man is your friend. Every man is your teacher."
Ooh.
I love that because it's we get so wrapped up with like, little insignificant bullshit that we don't pay attention to the wins and the blessings and the things around us. And the learning opportunities are huge successes, even if there's some failures within. But like, what did you learn? Like, evaluate situations based on the knowledge that you gain, because that you can keep forever, my friend. Para siempre, forever.
Make lemonade.
Um, yes, exactly. And the other thing, y'all know, like I mentioned before, don't have a lot of income coming in, right? And I have on the inside of my arm, it says the Lord will provide, because I believe that I need that constant reminder that the Lord will provide. And I'm running up on like a time where like I had to pay like a $2,000 bill or something, right? Well, I've had a Ghost Gunner 3 for sale on my website for like over a year. And today, randomly, a dude just purchased it. And I thought it was fake. I thought it was a scam. I thought it was fraud. So I hit the dude up and he was like, "No, bro. So I thought you were a scam. I thought DLD hardware was a scam. You don't know it, but I've purchased 3 things from you actually. And when you delivered all 3, I was like, all right, bet. I trust him." Boom. He was like, "You threw in a bunch of stickers. I saw your swag and your YouTube." He was like, "All right, I trust him." And it's just like, boom, out of nowhere.
Interesting.
Right? Like it's yeah, so it's crazy. The things that like I don't know. We have this like earthly thing where we like are so like focused on worldly shit and are selfish and when I try to focus on how do I fix all these little problems, I usually don't, I barely get them done or like barely get there or don't get them, don't find the solution or don't. But when I leave it to him, it's like bam,
Yeah.
it just happens. All things are possible through God, 100%. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yo, if this dude does a chargeback, I got your address, dog. I'm just kidding. No, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. All right, so I'll wrap up and I'll say this. Rule number 1 is to be kind. It's so important that we're kind in everything that we do. Facts. God is good. That brief interaction that you have with somebody else could have a massive impact on their life. So just be kind, be a good person. Rule number 2 is to live a life of care, compassion, contribution, give to others. When you bless others, you become blessed. A hand that's open to give is open to receive. Rule number 3, because we know the only way for us to defeat evil is with good men skilled in violence. Make sure that you're becoming as highly
Be
skilled in
violent.
violence. Yes, be violent. I'm just kidding. YouTube actually got me for that one time before. Yo, Murphy's Law, my guy. Make sure that you're becoming as highly skilled in violence as you possibly can be and be safe, be dangerous, and keep that thing on you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, go subscribe to Eagle Run 23. And I love all y'all. Peace. Oh, and leave comments and stuff afterwards because that helps with the algorithm. But I also will eventually use some of them again for a drawing. I know I've never done it live, but just trust me. You can trust me. Look at my smile.